And we are live with the final stream of Horizon Forbidden West. Well, main story anyway, because I might do some side quests and stuff. But last time we had, we visited Thebes, which was, Pharaoh's tomb. We met a guy called CEO. He was leading the Quinn, right? And we went down into this Thebes. We also killed a Apex Thunderjaw. Fuck that up. But yeah, we went down into Thebes. Found out that Ted Pharaoh was somewhat still alive. He was like kind of a monster. And for some reason, I thought Ted Pharaoh was CEO because he looked like Travis Tate, who I thought was Ted Pharaoh, like a dumbass, but it is what it is. Yeah, CEO died, Ted Pharaoh's dead, and Thebes basically crumbled. And then we made our way to the Cauldron to take Hephaestus down, or overtake Hephaestus after we got the Omega Key from Thebes. And, me and Beta, Aloy and Beta worked together. They became sisters, pretty much. And yeah, so we fought a little bit. I raged a little bit with, fighting certain machines and certain hitboxes and stuff. But other than that, we didn't get Hephaestus. So all that killing machines was for nothing, because we didn't get Hephaestus, and Val is dead. I think. I mean, they kind of cut away, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. He was killed by the Zeniths, who don't seem to be that engaging. Also, the person who saved me from that encounter with the Zeniths was Tilda, aka Trinity from The Matrix, aka Carrie Ann Moss. Is that her name? The actress's name? She saved us, and we basically got a big, massive exposition dump of why she saved us and like who she was, like what she did in her past life, and why she went with the Zeniths and that. Yeah, now me and Tilda are going to be working together to save Beta from the Zeniths, because they got her when they killed Val. And yeah, we've got to save her. We've got to also take out Regala, and we might have got an override for one of the flying machines, because when we took over, when we were about to take over Hephaestus. Also, yeah, the Zeniths have Gaia too. Yeah, now I've just got to head back to the base. And then whatever happens, happens, right? Yeah, I mean, this is the end of the game. It's a shame I haven't done more side quests. I feel like I might be underleveled. I need to also grab some branches, because I need it. I need the ammo. There's a cockerel. Wait, where did there's a fire here. I need to get back to the fire. Make sure to save your game at campfires to avoid losing progress. Never had to do that though. Even in the first game I didn't really do that. Oh wait, what is this? Whatever, I'll do it in an open world later. I should probably get that tall neck, but fuck it, I'll leave it for now. Maybe that'll be like, I don't know. Oh. Although they just call it the base. Very original. Yeah. Only 6 streams for Forbidden West. I was expecting a little bit more. Maybe it's because I kind of bum rushed the story, and that's mainly because of fucking Elden Ring, let's be honest. But, maybe at a later date I'll do some like side quest streams, but I'm also going to do some side quests in my own time too, because people have been praising the side quests in this game, but I feel like it's just overhype. Because people say that about every fucking new release, and then it turns out the side quests aren't anything special. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. We'll have to see what's going to happen with Silence, and, fucking fuck everyone up. Kill everyone for Val. Also, yeah, we've probably got to tell Zoe about Val being dead, right? I don't think they know. Maybe they do.
When you're wounded, you have to strike back. Draw blood.
Hey, can't I get one damn minute to mourn my friend?
Regalla is going to slaughter my tribe to overthrow Hikaru.
Wait, what?
The Zeniths have Beta and Gaia. We can't.
Oh, yeah, did we send
in our losses.
them data?
Aloy's right. We must fight.
Oh, all right. So what are we gonna do, huh? Take on all of Regalla's rebels?
Yes.
Not to mention the Zeniths.
Also, yeah, like Beta whispered
What
us,
can we even do?
something.
Throw ourselves at their base?
Something like that.
Val's dead, dude. Zoe, I'm so sorry. Val died. Your relationship was so rushed in the fucking game because the script is poo-poo.
We regrouped.
I mean, it was pretty rushed, to be honest.
The recording we found on Varl's focus.
Zoe just came out of nowhere and then suddenly her and Val are together. Like, what?
When Gaia trapped it in Gemini, they knew where we were. After Varl tried to stop them. They took Beta and Gaia. I only survived because one of the Zeniths turned against the others to save me. One of them? Well, at least we didn't lose you too. So what do we do now? We're going to defeat the Zeniths and get Beta and Gaia back. But first, we're going to stop Regalla.
How?
Back in Gemini, Beta gave me a gift. There's something I need to do first to make it work, but it could put an end to the bloodshed.
Word is, Regalla's readying her army for an all-out assault on the Grove. I need to be there.
I know. Go. Stand with Hikaru. And keep an eye on the sky.
Oh!
Strike true as the 10.
Wait,
The
what?
rest of you, whatever
We're gonna fly,
preparations
right?
You need to make upgrades, resupplies. Get on it. It won't be long before we take the fight to the Zeniths.
Fuck is this
Ready,
music?
Aloy? And when you're ready, meet me outside the east exit. I'd like to have a word in private.
Even when things are darkest, you're the flame that lights the way forward.
Just tell me one
Oh
thing.
god.
Am I gonna get to smash up a bunch of Zenith bastards?
We all are.
Good.
I mean, how though? Like, safely anyway.
Before I do anything,
And we need to get them
else,
shields, right?
It sounded important.
Did it sound important? Where is she? The east exit? Can we guess like a memorial for him or something? For Val?
There's the snow.
Yep, kind of. Wait, so how did they find out he was dead? Did they find his body, or did, like, Aloy send data? I must have missed that.
Over here, Aloy. We would come out here to tend to the garden.
I mean,
Sometimes I needed fresh air. Other times we would simply sit and watch the sunrise.
you had no chemistry though. You just came out of nowhere as a character, and then suddenly you're
It
a
seemed
couple.
fitting
Like what?
that he be laid to rest here. Now he can always look out at Plainsong and
Oh, he's buried there in the box.
further east to the Nora sacred lands. He would have liked that. He often spoke of his sister, Bala. He said she used to gather her favorite golden blooms and tie them to her spear. Their mother called it useless, but Bala was stubborn. Yeah, she seemed like that. It wasn't easy. But I tracked down the flower.
They seem like Aloy's gonna tell the mother, right?
Gathered its seeds.
Of Val.
As verdant
Oh god.
leaves wither,
Are you soothing yourself?
roots rot in snow, still the sea rises
Oh no, Aloy's not gonna.
as certain as stone. From death follows new life. So it is with the land. And so it is with us.
Oh, she's fucking somehow pregnant.
I'm with child.
What the fuck? How did you figure that one out?
I was going to tell
How did you even take a pregnancy test? What?
Instead, one day, I'll bring our child.
How did you? I'm curious how she figured that out.
We'll
I guess
see.
morning sickness. See how rushed this is? Like, I don't know. The story ain't gripping me. I'm gonna be honest. It really isn't.
I never got to tell him. To thank him.
I'm
for
questioning
saving my
it.
life, sure, but also for not giving up on me.
He always knew.
I mean, he did technically give up on you. He's dead. That was him giving up. He failed. I mean, Aloy give up on him multiple times.
I promise to look after them. I'll
Sit
try
with
to visit
Val.
again when I can. But for now, I need to go to the fabrication terminal to install the new override on my spear. Then I'll use it on the sunwing and get ready for an entrance Regala will never forget.
Uh-huh. Get on the Sunwing, create the override. I was worried it was like attached to a side quest or something. Like you had to get the Sunwing or, you know, flying machines
Before I forget,
in the side quest.
plans for you. I just know they meant a lot to you.
Override installed. Now to find a sunwing.
Go to the peaks above the base.
Just you wait, Varl.
Go to the peaks above the mountain? Well, that's convenient, isn't it? Like, they're right above us. Hang on. I need toilet. I should have gone before I started streaming, but I need toilet.
I need to find a sunwing to override.
Shut up!
Better head up the mountain.
Oh! I'm back. Let's go. What is that? Oh yeah, I still didn't get that one, did I? What the fuck? Like, what's this lot behind? Is it a specific, like, weapon? You twat. Actually, I need to make sure I get some, like, some of the wood. I think it might be in the stash, though. Actually, I could. Whatever. I mean, can we shoot on the Sunwing? I assume we could. I can't remember if you can shoot on the charge. I think you can shoot on the charge, right? What the fuck? Why is it just... Dude, this is convenient as fuck, dude. Like, what is this?
Good. There's Sunwings up here. I'll have to approach them quietly.
Just conveniently here, right above the base. For a perfect opportunity for me to override them. Wait, what the fuck?
Things look like they can catch the sunlight. Probably a fast flyer, too.
Bing bong. There we go.
Got it.
If I override all three of them. You probably... I don't know if you can. However... Just to get... You know, so I can make more arrows. Do. No, not the fucking... Oh, instant cutscene. We can fly, baby! Interesting that... I don't know. Like, the reason they couldn't do it on the PS4 was because of what exactly? Even though this is a cross-gen title? I don't know. Maybe because it was built on the ground up from on the PS5. But the fact that it's got pop-in, like crazy pop-in, makes me think it wasn't. So I don't know. Hold X to fly forward. Oh, my barrel roll. Why? Like, as if you wouldn't fall off.
Rush. Tilda, I'm in the air.
Then you'll want to pick up an energy cell on one of the ancient Horus Titans. But first you must send out a pulse to activate them.
Oh yeah, we got to, like, you know, do an EMP.
You'll have to override one of the communication machines you refer to as Tolnecs. There's one in the middle of the desert that should do nicely.
On it.
Just kind of taking in the view and stuff. But yeah, like, okay, so we needed the Sunwing for this Tallneck.
There's a Tallneck. Need to get on top of its head.
Tap circle to slow down and hover in place. And just land here.
Made it.
What?
Just got override it.
Alright. I don't know what happened there. Uncover the locations. Where it actually shows like the region? Like no, it does change up. In the first game it didn't actually change up the region.
Okay, Tilda, I've overridden the Tallneck.
Good. And the energy cells are now primed. Simply pick one up on a Horus. The nearest one should be northwest of your position. Dropping it on Regala's machine should...
Wait, which...
produce quite a spectacle.
Thanks for the assist.
told you, I want to help.
I don't trust you. This is the... Hang on, wait, what?
Whoa!
Whoa, okay, Jesus.
Get used to that.
Whoa. Wait, did it... Huh? Wait, so did it work or not? Machine kill assist? Huh? What is that? A metallic? Is that... Wait, is that a cauldron? Oh, that's... Wait, that's Gemini. Okay. I see it. The Horus Titan. The whore. This.
She flies like the 10.
No.
There's the energy cell.
Interesting how they can see you on the ground, though.
Got the cell. Now onto the grove. Pulse from the Tolmec should have reactivated all the energy cells in the region. I should be able to pick up more from any Horus I fly to. It'll be useful, even after I deal with Regalla.
AKA you can use it in the open world, huh? Or can I fly that one? A big boy? Wait, is this the arena? Yeah, this is the Tanakh arena. That's where we fought before, and then we fought the fucking... whatever it's called, Slither's Fang.
Alright, here we go.
But where's the forces? Oh. Oh, they use that generic, like, elephant sound effect. I mean, to be fair, it's what an elephant makes. Huh.
Regalla's inside. Hikara will soon be dead. It's all over, Chaplain.
Ew.
I gotta drop it now. Here it goes.
Fight on the machine's head. Oh, maybe not. Rip machines. Aloy, you need to back up a little bit, because what if it deactivates the fucking... I mean, I'm surprised it didn't like shoot outwards, you know, like a...
It's Aloy.
Like a...
She flies on the wings
like
of
a bomb or a
the
wing.
tide has turned. Push through.
Or like a circle, you know, like it blows outwards. As a big circle. Or semicircle, because technically it wouldn't go in underneath the ground, would it?
End of the line, Hikara.
Why is he scared of her?
Please, and I'll give you the death you didn't have the spine to give me.
They're down! The machines! All of them! They're down!
What? How's that possible?
Regalla!
Hello.
Enough bloodshed. Let's settle this. You and me.
Oh shit.
To say when you're on top
I
of
doubt
the
it. It's
machine.
just gonna be a one-on-one fight. Maybe it will be?
Well, that That was just to get your attention. I don't need any help to take you down.
Okay, that's cocky.
I accept your challenge.
I mean, there's an arena like right there.
I'm done with you. I'll get to finish the slaughter.
We'll see about that.
The duel is set. Let none interfere.
Wait, is it just going to be a cutscene? Nah, there's no way. They'd make me fight her, right? Surely. I mean, how good is she?
You will leave no tales behind.
I missed. You twat. What's this, Dark Souls? You cheeky. What the fuck? She just glitched out. What the fuck is it? Nah, this is... She glitched the fuck out, dude. She like... I don't even know how to explain what she did. But she did something. I'll tell you that. What the fuck? Like, dude, she's like, nah. Look at that! Like, the way she, like, zooms towards me. Like, that's fucking dumb. Game, you're shit. Your combat is shit. What the fuck is this, dude? You see, when you have shit like this and you have Elden Ring coming out tomorrow, you already know Elden Ring's boss fight mechanics are going to be much better than this shit. And watch what happens. Like, look how far away she is, right? Look at that. The way like, she just zooms towards you. Also, she just dodged every fucking... I honestly press circle then. I genuinely press circle. Right. I hit. Yeah, it's just like free attack. I mean, it's not too bad so far. But it's just, I don't know. Her attacks are weird. What? She dodged that? How? That went right through her. That went right through her. Like, what the fuck is that? I mean, I can.
I will not be conquered.
There we go. I guess I was meant to fight it with the spear, but fuck that. Phase 2, baby. On the lower levels. Oh, she's got the high ground. Uh-oh.
Alright, so that's how it's gonna be.
She shot through that fucking fence, dude. Of course, she's got auto aim. Why wouldn't she? Look at that shit. What fucking hit me there?
You can't hide forever.
I mean, I can. Range master. Right, what the fuck, dude? There's no way you can hide. Yeah, I mean, it seems kind of accurate, doesn't it? Because you're just bombarding me with fucking shit. Like, what is this boss fight? What is this boss fight? I see. I don't think I'm meant to climb up. Right, I can't. Nice. She just shot me through the wall.
You're no challenge. I once slew 3.
Guerrilla, you don't know how to do good boss fights. Fuck me. Like, this is such a shit boss fight. Like, she's just aimbotting.
Right. So that's how it's gonna be.
You bring nothing but shame to your tribe.
What the fuck? Why did it switch to that? Like, watch where she aims. Like, she shoots. That didn't hit me. Like, fuck off. Like, she's literally got aimbot. What's this?
Here it comes.
Yep.
I'd hope to fight a. Oh.
Did she just zigzag? Oh, like that matters though.
Is it how you give up?
That seeks the fucking
From your body and hang you from
flare.
a tree.
Fuck. Why am I getting a lens flare, dude? You don't get a lens flare when you look for your fucking eyes. Like, what? So, Boomer, fucking, what is this? This boss fight shit. What is this? It's so bad. I understand what they're trying to do. Like, they were, I guess, go for like 3 phases, or maybe. Well, actually, no, maybe more, because it could be like 5 phases. Like melee phase and then bow phase, but this is kind of dumb. Unless I was meant to somehow get up there? No. What is this now, dude? Yeah, and then we fall into the arena, and then we actually fight. What quest we on? The penultimate one, the second to last. I think. We've got the fucking glint, is it the glint hawks that we can fly now?
This is where it ends.
This is where it ends? Okay, so this is final phase.
It is.
It's just a mix of both.
Your blood will
Why can't we just do this first? Instead of, Here we go, now there's... Oh. Okay, she's got aimbot. It's like she's literally got aimbot. Weird that she doesn't... What, okay, I was going to say, like, it's weird that she doesn't have a health bar, but I guess she does. It's just more of an immersive health bar than, like, an actual, like, health bar.
The Nora cry tears of
Should probably like go in. That's some bitch. I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring tomorrow. Don't fucking hey.
You die here and now.
Wait, is that? I've just got enough for like.
The rains will wash your
See, look at that. What was that? Did my physical copy arrive for what? Elden Ring? No, not yet. It's coming tomorrow. Like the place I ordered it from was apparently because loads of people were pre-ordering it. It had to be delayed until Saturday, but you could still cancel it. So I cancelled it and then just bought it off Amazon. So it's coming tomorrow. What? That just went right through her. Okay, now she's suddenly. Love how I just got stunned there. Like that was weird as fuck. What? I clearly dodged that. Like I was literally spamming circle. I was spamming circle. So Elden Ring has issues. I mean, so does this game, to be honest. And it's more than just glitches. Boss design, fucking... This game's pissing me off. How did she get me? What? I'm behind the fucking wall. What are you on about?
Is this how you give up your life?
Oh, for fuck's sake. That does way too much damage. Granted, I'm using shit armor, but... I mean, to be fair, Elden Ring has performance issues, which... I'm literally spamming circle. Why does, like, Aloy stop rolling for some reason? I'm spamming it. Why would I not like, I've got no stamina system, so I don't need to worry about that, so I can just spam the fuck out of it. Elden Ring's performance isn't that good, apparently. Apparently, though. I know it's arse on PC, though. I mean, to be fair, the network test ran fine. Actually, no, there was, like, some occasional drops, but... To be fair, though, From Software have never been masters at fucking frame rate, to be honest. That's why fucking Bloodborne isn't 60 FPS yet. Hello? I hate how it puts you in a, like a locked animation where you can't move. What the fuck just happened?
You are as weak as all the children.
Ha! At least Demon Souls is 60 FPS, then again Blue Point did that. I mean...
On my knees before bootlets and cowards. Go ahead. Run me through.
Shut your mouth, traitor.
It was you who flew in on the wings of the 10. You who challenged her. By our rights, you must decide her fate. I spared her once. It only made things worse. She was the best of my marshals. What a waste.
She's dangerous, all right.
Yeah, if you keep alive, she'll just do the same thing again.
Exactly what I need.
Cowards! What more do you have to conspire about?
Whether you live or die.
Your life ends here. There's another battle ahead. This isn't easy. Why are the fucking Horizon villains so, like, poorly fucking written? Like, they're all, like, boringly shit. Like, you can't write a good... Like, Silence is the only decent villain, because he's somewhat... Like, we don't really know his motives yet. But the fact that you've put Silence fucking behind this... Like, you're not doing anything with his character, he's just there. He's what the fuck are you doing? And then they're just gonna... I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, if the cliffhanger for this is like, Silence, oh shit, he's up to something, I am going to knock Guerrilla out. Because they did the exact same thing for the first game. I swear to God, if that's the cliffhanger, I swear to God. I swear to God. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. You know what, I'm gonna kill her. Fuck this bitch. I mean, is this choice really gonna matter if there's another game? Like, if there is a sequel. If there's a sequel, which there more than likely will be. Do you think she'll appear in it if I kill her? Like, I think it'll go for the majority choice, right? Because most of the time, like, they just do a canon ending and make your choice redundant. Fuck, you know what? I mean, this is it. I'll give you my brains.
You led a rebellion that tore a tribe apart. All for bloodlust and revenge. Maybe the only thing you deserve is to die right here. Or maybe that fury can be directed at the real enemy.
You want to ally with her? How can you even trust her?
Despite all that she's done, she's never been one to break her word.
And will she give it?
I won't beg for my life. Decide.
I mean, I just did. Why even give me the option to, like, use my brains? Why even give me the option? Yet again, another reason why choices never fucking matter in games. It's so annoying. Your life ends here. So it's either you kill her or you don't. Honestly, though, how much is she going to actually help in the battle? Probably not much. I mean, what's she going to do? I mean, she'll probably die in the battle anyway. I'm gonna keep her alive just to see how bad the writing is. Because if she does die in the battle, then yet again, it's more evidence that choices do not fucking matter in games. And it pisses me off. He isn't a good person anyway. Yeah, but I'm just curious how bad the writing is. If she dies in the battle, the writing is bad.
I'm not here to forgive you.
Why give me the choice? I'm gonna keep her alive.
Against an enemy more powerful than anything you can imagine.
I just want to see what happens. If she dies.
People, a squad that's willing to do whatever it takes.
I don't want your mercy.
If she dies.
Not
Swear to God.
mercy.
It's like, why even give me the choice if she dies no matter what, you know?
We'll be charging into a nightmare.
A better death than this? Yes.
I'm really questioning the writing. Like, I'm not a fan of this. I'm not enjoying the story. I'll be honest, I'm not enjoying the story at all. The story's arse. Like, the silence shit was so interesting, and then they just completely move away from it and focus on this shit. Just like, I don't care about this.
She does not need it.
Half the game was just a side quest mission of fetching some fucking AI for Gaia. It's like, I don't care. Let me find out what Silence is up to.
There's something you both need to see. In the throne room.
Who the fuck is this? Bane?
He surrendered to our guards outside the grove. Claims he has an urgent message for the Outlander who defeated Regala.
It literally just happened. What the fuck?
It's for her alone.
How did he know I defeated her? With it, this is the writing is bad. Let me guess, it's fucking Silence. Ooh.
I'm gonna need some privacy.
Watch it be Silence. He just comes back towards the end of the game. He's literally the last time we saw him was like the third quest.
See you back at base.
What have I enjoyed about Forbidden West so far? I mean, maybe the world.
You saved the tribe.
I mean, I've not done like many side quests, but the fact that people are praising the side quests more than the main story is evident enough that the main story isn't good enough.
You dreamed of. So get to your task.
Then at least allow me to give you this.
Why's the volume dead like
Armor for the
quiet?
battle ahead. May it keep you safe.
Thank you.
Let me guess, it's Silence. After not appearing for like the whole fucking game. Pretty much.
Do you have any idea what you've just done?
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you too, Silence.
Congratulations on your victory. You saved the Tanakh for a few weeks. Unfortunately, you've doomed the entire planet as well.
Wrong. I don't need a Tanakh army to defeat the Zeniths.
Oh, Aloy. Have you learned nothing about the enemy we're up against?
More than you, hiding whatever hole you found. My idea is just better than anything you ever came up with.
Go on.
No, not here. We're doing this my way. Face to face, and with the weapon you've developed.
And why would I agree to that?
Because
He's literally only just been in holograms. We've never actually seen him in person.
So meet me at my base. Mountains west of Plainsong. Time to submit to the inevitable silence and follow the person who actually knows what she's doing. Don't be late. Tilda, you there? I did it. Silence is on board. So head to my base.
I mean, he didn't exactly say he was on board, but okay.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Final quest.
I might want to see what else I can do before I head back.
No. AKA the fucking final level. What do I about the world? The machines are pretty cool. Yeah, the machines, like some of the new machines are really cool. Like the exploration aspect of it. Oh yeah, by the way, actually no, no, I'm not gonna say it. Big spoilers. Machines are cool. The world's really nice. Like the graphics are good. I think. Like some stuff is decent. Like I don't know, but it's just more of the same. And to be fair, I never really like vibed well with the gameplay of the first one that much either. Like I was thinking about it, it's like why don't I like the game as much as I should? And I think it's just a mix of both gameplay. The gameplay isn't enjoyable because there's not enough difference to be worthy of a sequel. You know, like they've not changed a lot. Because when I think of like Uncharted 2 versus Uncharted 1, right? It's a bit less clunky. You know, it's a bit less clunky, it's more fluid, it's like there's better set pieces, it's more action orientated. But everything about this, and it's completely like, you know, completely different story, completely different thing. But with this, it's a different story, but it's the same machines. It's like the same side quest or the side activities, like the fucking tall neck stuff, the cauldrons, the, you know. It is a sequel, yeah, but I don't know. There's just not enough of a difference, because maybe it's just because I wasn't a fan of the gameplay of the first game. That might be it. It's just the same shit. Like, just shoot a bunch of arrows at the fucking thingy, and then swap around just to see what its weakness is. I don't know. It just gets a bit tediously boring. I mean, I did say it was a sequel, so there's not going to be much of a difference, but it is annoying. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, for 70 quid, you expect a big fucking difference, you know what I'm saying? Even though I didn't pay 70 for it. But I don't know. I don't know. Uncharted 2 gameplay wasn't massively different from the first one. When you play the first one and then play the second, though, it does feel much better. Like the climbing compared, like the combat, like especially like the combos you can do in Uncharted 2 versus the first one. God of War 1 and 2 play pretty similar. Yeah, but the thing about God of War 1 and 2 is the gameplay's good. The gameplay in Horizon, like I've said it, I think I even said it in the first game. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of the gameplay. It's just a lot of the same shit. It's just fucking do this for like the whole fight. It's just like, why? And then occasionally dodge. I mean, sure, you could argue the same thing like Dark Souls, right? Like, you know, you swing at an enemy and you dodge when it swings at you, but I feel like Dark Souls is a bit more learning than it is. And also, like, Dark Souls isn't just that. There's more to it than that. It's just, I don't know, I just don't feel satisfied when I kill, like, an enemy. You know what I mean? There's no satisfaction of it. It's just like, I mean, beating Regala, like, there was no, like, yes, I beat her, you know? There's none of that. You could easily say God of War 2 was a God of War 1 DLC, plays the same with minor differences and graphically looks the same. True, but I mean, I'm not saying this game's a DLC. I'm just saying that the gameplay, I don't know, it just doesn't stand out. I mean, maybe for some people, which is fine. Like, I'm not, like, going to shit on anyone else's opinion of the game. If you enjoy the gameplay of this game, it's fine. But, to me, I don't know, I'm just not enjoying the gameplay. Or the story. The story's arse, I'll be honest. Like, I'm not enjoying the story at all. I'm really not. And I don't like saying that, you know? Because it's like Guerrilla... And I honestly, maybe I just, like, wish that my theory came true about the fucking Killzone thing. I think that would have made the story more interesting. I think, actually, no. I don't think the story's bad. Like, I think I like the general ideas of what they do with the story. It's just the execution that's bad. Like, for instance, the Zeniths, right? It's a very interesting concept. People who fled Earth are still alive, and they're trying to take back Earth. Interesting concept. But then when you explore them characters... They're so one-dimensional and so boring. It's just literally just, oh yeah, we want to take back the Earth because we're evil. It's like, why? You know? And the CEO thing, like the last stream, like the CEO guy, like he just felt weird. The shit with Val and Zoe just felt rushed as fuck. Like. We literally just meet Zoe as a character, and then next minute, like, she's kissing and in love with Val, and now she's gonna give birth to a kid. It's like how rushed is this game? Like, in terms of story, like I said, I think like the general idea behind the story and like the it's like the same thing with the first game though. I think the first game, if you just play the main story, it feels poorly executed. But then when you read the documents, it's like, holy shit, okay, this is interesting. This is really unique. What birth to a kid? Not a birth to a kid, but she is pregnant. But again, it proves my point. Like, literally, like, that's how rushed the game feels. Like, in terms of story, anyway. It's like, I also just question, like, how does she know she's pregnant? I guess morning sickness, but... Also, it's not like it matters anyway. Val's fucking dead. It's like that's literally the only reason they killed him. And to me, that's just lazy writing. It really is. Like, they make you feel for him, like, a bit more. Like, they like, oh, he's got a girlfriend now, and then it's like, oh, he's dead, and it's like, oh, he was gonna have a kid. It's like, oh yeah, whose kid is it? Val's. Yeah, Val's dead though. Spoiler alert. I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, he's dead. Which I knew was going to happen. Still though, what the fuck? I'm baffled about something here. Where's that? You know what happened in that the state of play? When they showed the gameplay gameplay of it. I mean, to be fair, Rima, you are watching like the end of the game in terms of a stream. Technically, this itself is a spoiler. The stream itself is a spoiler, but I am curious, like, why the state of play thing hasn't happened yet, like with Erend and the mammoth. Unless that's a side quest. Why would they show off a side quest? Like, what? I am curious about that. Things seem to have happened pretty quickly. Yeah, it's bad pacing. It's bad pacing and just feels rushed. So it's literally like the first game. Like, I think maybe that's my issue with this game. Like, it's not just like it. It being a sequel is fine, but the fact like the story is told in the exact same way, like very rushed, very just like blur, all over the place, and a lot of exposition, which pisses me the fuck off all the time. Like, it's just every time a quest is about to end or begin, it's just exposition dump. Like the beginning of the game. Aloy does like a massive exposition dump to Val about what happened in the first fucking game, when there was literally just a recap of the first fucking game when you boot it up. It's like, what's the fucking point? Yeah, like what? Yeah, that part they showed in May last year, like that hasn't happened yet, unless it's in this final. Why would they show the final quest though? Why would they show the final quest? That hasn't happened. I don't know if it's a side quest or not. I doubt it, because I mean, it's got Erend in it, and the way like that like gameplay ended definitely give off main story vibes. It didn't really give off side quest vibes, unless it's just like, oh yeah, we wanted to shoot. That's false advertising. If that isn't in the game, like that whole segment is false advertising. At all. It's got to be in the game though. Like, why have it in there? Maybe that's why the game was delayed. It's because they were wasting time on fake shit. They haven't seen that happen yet.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Got it. Thanks.
Silence is here. Kind of surprised he'd help us, to be honest.
Well, Silence, looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep. But enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans for the Zenith base?
You're right. I do owe you. My spear in your throat for deceiving me again, at the Hades Proving Lab.
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
No. Right now, I need your help. So I'm giving you one final chance. If you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance.
He's gonna betray us again.
Understood.
Gonna betray us again.
Very well.
I've literally predicted every plot point of the fucking game. He's gonna betray us. Come on.
Aloy, your other guest is here.
It's literally Silence's character Like, he's obviously gonna go against us.
Good timing. The truth is, I can't actually get us into the base. But she can.
What? Alright.
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Not a fan of surprises, are you? Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
Care for a demonstration?
I mean...
Enough, both of you. We're in this together, at least for now. Go talk to Erend. Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
I'm curious if it's like the outfit she's wearing, is that keeping her young?
Oh no, you first.
Yeah, I'm already seeing more chemistry between these two than I did Val and fucking Zoe. Do they know each other? I don't think so. I think it's just like, I don't know.
Control room, so Tilda can tell us what she knows about the Zenith base.
Assemble your companions.
Oh no.
Okay, maybe it's time to get everyone together so Tilda can brief us.
Oh yeah, Gaia isn't here anymore because Gaia was taken.
Alright people, I need you up in the control room right away.
Silence does make things interesting.
We all
Look
know
at this
what's at stake.
fucking Avengers team we've assembled.
Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth. Now it might seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not. We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them. We even have one of them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
It is constructed atop the ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest.
There's Vigala. I'm just curious what kind of contribution she's gonna have. And me keeping her alive, like, how much does it matter?
Undetected.
Probably not much.
How exactly?
You'll know when you need to. Once inside, our goal will be this structure. The launch tower.
I could see that from
Gaia and Beta are being held at the top.
a certain part of the map.
But along the way, we will face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device.
Gerard and Eric are probably the most, like, what a I'm fucking done, dude.
Yeah, I can do that.
I feel like Silence would have been a much more better main villain. You know? Like, this Eric and Gerard, who the fuck gives a fuck? Who cares about these two? They didn't exist in the first game. Like, they were building Silence up throughout the first game, and it just makes no sense.
Alright. We'll meet up again just before we go in. Where's the best place to rendezvous?
On the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
Wait.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood?
Maybe Silence is one of the villains. I mean, he hasn't done anything the whole game. He really hasn't done anything. He's literally like...
You two? A minute?
Oh, hang on. Like, I'll say it in a minute, but... Tends to be a good guy. He'll backstab Aloy later. And that's literally what I predicted.
Tilda helped me get in touch with Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it.
I love how she says here, but it's hard to see the detail of that map.
Help stop the
Like what?
Everything depends on it. You with me?
He lost his right arm. Yeah, he got his arm ripped off like at the beginning.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind. She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
Like, they've definitely made improvements for the sequel. Like the facial animations and the cutscenes.
Find information about
And the
anything Tilda's not telling us.
underwater shit.
Silence is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
How's it going to file that out? I don't know. I don't know why they just don't give him like get a part off a machine and then just make his arm like metallic or something, or like metal.
It's time to go after Beta and Gaia. Might be good to check up on everyone first.
No, I don't want to check up on everyone. I mean, I've done like a lot of the main stuff, like the main dialogue choices and shit. Like even they don't flesh out much.
I'm gonna clean my gear later. I can do yours if you want.
I cleaned it already.
Yeah, of course. Aloy, aren't we meeting at the beach near the Zenith base?
We are. I just wanted to check in on everyone first. We're finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down a bunch of immortals from the stars. I can hear the drinking songs already.
You, talked to Tilda at all?
I tried. I don't think even a hot forge could melt that ice. And you say she wants to help?
I think so. Well, let's hope. Varl made the right call. You know, bringing you here.
Thanks. Yeah, Varl. You know, I never knew he had a sister. I found out a few days before you guys went to Gemini. I was, well, to be honest, I was terrified I'd screw up the mission somehow. So he sat me down for a drink. Just one, mind you. And we talked about family.
Oh, you just talked about
loss and revenge.
the Fast and Furious franchise.
How you helped us.
Family.
Yeah, we never did get that drink you promised back in the Embrace. And you never told me exactly how your sister escaped the Mad Sun King.
I guess we never got round to it. World ending and all. No time like the present, though. If you're up for it.
Should we have a drink?
You think it's time for us to finally have that drink?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course.
Drink?
Oh.
Literally just got the default armor still.
So, how did Ursa escape Mad Sun King Jiran's palace?
Well, first she had to survive the Sun Ring. See, during the war, the Karja threw a prisoner a day in there. And, you know, for what? To die as sacrifices, fighting machines in a pit. Thinking somehow that was gonna appease all the other deranged machines in the world? Ha! And when it was Ursa's turn, the Karja thought she'd go down if they threw a big machine at her.
Oh, but she didn't.
Yeah, she defeated all of them. Even got some of Jiran's kestrels for good measure. And the Mad Sun King was impressed, I guess. Thought it'd be funny to have her run around his palace as a servant. He enjoyed humiliating her that way.
I remember you telling me something about that. That's how she met Avad. He helped her escape.
Yeah, but what no Karja scroll will ever tell you is how the young prince snuck Ursa out of the palace. He knew their best chance was to get Ursa to blend in, so he got her everything she needed to disguise herself as a Karja noblewoman. Yeah, perfumes, veils, and all.
I get the feeling she wasn't too happy with that.
Oh man, Ursa would have rather fought her way out of that palace with her bare hands than put on all of that Karja eye paint. But Avad insisted it was the only way, so she agreed under one condition. Avad had to dress up as well.
She made Avad dress up like a noblewoman?
As perfumed and powdered as a babe. Ursa said he looked better like that than he ever did in a crown.
That would, definitely make for an interesting sight.
Oh, it worked like a charm, too. Not only did they make it out of the palace, they paid a traveling merchant to get Ursa to the border, and none were the wiser.
You were right. That was a story best told over a drink.
Not really.
Good stories are.
That wasn't that great of a story, let's be honest. Whatever.
I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point, with my hammer ready.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
There
Talk
you
to
are.
Tilda.
Well done, Aloy. Despite my reservations, you managed to secure Silence and his weapon. You're truly a shining example of Liz's fortitude.
I've been thinking about what you said at your house. How you were friends with Elizabeth. It was more than that, wasn't it?
Oh!
Perceptive as ever. You're right, we were together for a time.
Interesting.
Okay, so... what happened?
I was an orphan. I had always been alone. By my 30s, I was starting to wonder if that was simply my fate in life. And then I met Liz. We kept running into each other at conferences. We'd have coffee. At some point, it became drinks. I thought it was just shop talk, an exchange of ideas, but then I was surprised at how much I looked forward to seeing her. Soon we were flying halfway across the world every other week just to meet up. For the first time, I didn't feel lonely. I could imagine a future where I wasn't. I think Liz felt the same way at first. She had lost her mother a few years back. I filled a void for her. I know I did. But as time passed, it seemed as though she wanted less when I wanted more. And so we ended things.
So helping me, restoring Elizabeth's dream, it's what,
a second chance, yes.
What?
I made a mistake leaving Earth while Liz stayed behind. I should have done more. So when I saw you, a woman who has carved her own remarkable path, beyond even what made Liz a phenomenon, I knew I had to help.
I feel like Tilda could betray me too, to be honest. Because to be fair, I mean, they seeded it like a little bit, but I don't know.
why do you think Elizabeth pulled away?
I've wondered that for 1,000 years. She was brilliant, visionary. She cared so deeply for the world, for the betterment of humanity. But it also felt like she kept everyone at arm's length, including me. She never wanted to share her burdens. I think, in the end, she had a core that she never let anyone be part of. Sometimes I wonder if anyone really knew her.
I found a recording of you and Elizabeth back in the proving lab after Farzineth's attempt to steal Gaia.
Yes. A most unpleasant conversation.
She said something after the call. I think she regretted how things ended between you.
Did she? All this time, thank you for telling me. I've always hated that.
Fuck was that?
Those were the last last words we ever said to each other.
The way she reacted there was a bit weird.
Functionary of Far Zenith, not who I truly am.
You know, maybe I know why I've got a problem with the game. I think it is because, like, while you have all these dialogue options, most of it is exposition. But when you do gameplay, in terms of main story, it's always kind of the same. And it's kind of annoying. Like they prioritize. It seems like they prioritize side quests over the main story for this game. Like they like, because everyone keeps saying, right? I keep hearing people say that the side quests are the best part of the game. So it's like, well, what does that say about the main story then? Because most of the main story, honestly, I'm trying to figure out like how long like the gameplay has been for the main quests versus like this, the choices.
What else?
Sure, it's an RPG and stuff, but I don't know.
As I mentioned in the briefing, our goal will be the command center. That's where Beta and Gaia are being held. There are also printing facilities where the others have been amassing the natural resources they've stripped from the region.
What for?
First for use in the base's infrastructure, and then to fabricate more Spectre drones, a small army of them. In addition, they've also been ferrying materials to and from our ship in orbit. After hundreds of years luxuriating in our digital comforts, the ship was barely space-worthy when we made our escape. Disaster can strike at any moment. We've learned our lesson.
Silence's weapon.
Have you figured out how Silence's weapon works?
No, and he's been very careful not to allow me near it. I'll admit it bothers me, but regardless of how it functions, I am confident it will deactivate the other shields en masse.
How many of them are in the base?
10, including Eric and Gerard. Only a handful of us made it to our ship when our colony collapsed.
Eric, Verbena, Stanley Chen. Verbena's dead though.
And hid in an ancient research facility. I saw another one of the Zeniths.
Verbena.
Who was she?
A dull star amidst a sea of brighter constellations. Unlike most of Far Zenith's members who amassed their wealth through shrewd business deals and technological achievements, Verbena inherited her billions.
Typical.
Her father had achieved great success in the luxury holotourism industry. At age 24, she became the world's most eligible bachelorette, branding herself a life designer. Someone who leverages their fame to influence the choice of others.
What? Like a cult?
In a way, yes.
Well, she must have done something right to have survived this long.
She was her own brand of ruthless. That much is true. But even rats can cling to a vessel for escape.
Yeah, well, she didn't cling that long because she's dead. Kind of wish I killed her, but...
Okay, so I've had run-ins with a handful of Zeniths. What about the rest?
A handful?
An array
Like...
of the wealthiest people on Earth. Titans
I
of
guess.
our industries.
And let me guess. All selfish and ruthless to the core?
Most, but not all. There were a few with whom I got along. Annika Murjani, for instance, was always delightful. She founded the Holonet's most successful dance channel and was herself mesmerizing to watch. And I had fascinating discussions with Song Jiao about her work in cellular biology. Our immortality treatments are due in part to her achievements. But then there were others like Devin Miller, the CEO of a fast food printing corporation. His only
Printing
real
corporation?
preoccupations were perfecting his golf swing and taking self-hollows. When I think about all of us, we really should have accomplished.
Selfies?
We had eternity.
When I was in the ruins of Vegas, I found data on a man named Stanley Chen. I think he was a Zenith.
Stanley, ever the optimist. He was one of the good ones. When we established our colony, he built an exact replica of Las Vegas in virtual reality. Lights, shows, gambling, every detail perfectly recreated.
Yeah, we saw
While
that.
others cloistered themselves in their own fantasies, he flung his doors wide to everyone.
The way you're talking about him, I'm guessing he didn't make it back to Earth?
No, he perished when our colony was destroyed. He would have been thrilled to discover that part of his beloved city survived.
And we made it light up again.
What can you tell me about Gerard?
He was the head of the world's largest financial conglomerate, and as such had dealings with almost every major corporation. It made him one of the wealthiest people on Earth, and certainly the wealthiest on Far Zenith.
What does one person do with that much money?
Buy more,
Yeah.
power, more influence. Gerard's always believed himself to be a refined patrician, able to maintain control with a polished smile. But beneath that exterior is a cold and calculating operator. It was his decision to restrict Beta's upbringing to her digital educators, the avatars of the Apollo database, while we were painted as her benefactors.
Well, we'll deal with him soon enough. And the others.
So he's the big leader.
I would very much like to see his face when he realizes we've beaten him.
Eric is like the guy who always gets sent to do like the dirty work.
So, Eric. Was he always a bloodthirsty psychopath?
I believe he got worse over time. On Earth, he was the founder of a profitable private military company. A band of cutthroats, in other words. Even as governments abandoned human combatants in favor of automated warfare. He found success with clientele that required a more personal touch. There were also rumors that he personally hunted and killed his targets. On occasion, all for the thrill of it. But on Sirius, he retreated to virtual reality simulations. In them,
Fucking
he could go on
goddamn it, dude.
rampages as violent as he pleased.
PlayStation VR 2.
I suspect with diminishing satisfaction.
You said before that you're not like the other Zeniths. That you never were. But you went along with all of their plans.
Out of necessity. I'm not proud of it. But complicity became a means of survival, both when Earth was consumed and when the colony on Sirius was destroyed. I did what I had to. But I resolved to remain one step ahead of the others, to try to undo what damage I could. Hence the data channel with Beta. The secret passage into their base and the little trick I pulled to save you.
Oh, wait.
Why did you
Your
make
house.
the data channel look like your house?
I built that house as a shelter to weather any storm.
She already told us this, Aloy.
Safe place, not just for me.
She told us this before.
Stored in its depths.
Oh, you funny.
Truly. And you, yes. I thought
See what I mean?
could experience for me.
Do you see what I mean? It's the same dialogue. Why give me the option if it's the same shit?
Okay. I'll let you know when it's time.
I'll be here until then. And thank you, Aloy, for giving me this chance. My past has always been a struggle. More than once I've lost everything. But when I look to the future, I see Liz's dream fulfilled. A universe of new possibilities.
Maybe we can make it happen.
We will. I won't let anything get in the way. I promise you that.
You'll get in the way, though. I mean, clearly promises don't mean much in this, because consider me.
We need to get Silent's weapon to the Zenith base intact if we want to take their shields down.
I'll be gentle with it. I promise.
Hang on, I want to talk to
Do you need
Silence.
Something? Bravo. You managed to sway a Zenith to your side. Care to explain?
Not a chance. I thought you said the weapon was ready.
It is.
There's always room to optimize. But that's not why you're here. I assume you want to comprehend my undertakings. So, ask away.
Since when were you so forthcoming?
Since you turned this into a waiting game. And as it seems you have found
Nothing.
modest success, perhaps I'm willing to be generous.
About the weapon, he's not going to answer.
How does it work?
I've upgraded the delivery system. It now emits a wave-like effect covering a significant distance.
That doesn't fully answer my question.
No, but I'd be a fool to reveal its inner workings. After all, why did you withhold your plan for dealing with the Zenith drones? Yes.
What drones?
I appreciate the value of secrecy when warranted. Suffice it to say that the weapon will work. The intricacies of how is knowledge that is mine alone.
What drones? The Spectres?
While I was out there, I had a couple run-ins with the Quen.
The tribe from across the ocean. And?
Their entire tribe was shaped around the discovery of focuses. One of them, Alva, even joined me here. Don't you want to know more about them?
No.
They stumbled upon the greatest technological artifact from the ancient world, and what did they do with it?
They destroyed it.
Shrouded the knowledge they unearthed in mysticism and taboo, creating a pantheon out of corporate shills.
Yes.
The corporate shills? Holy shit.
Led them to Thebes.
Interesting.
So those run-ins with the Quen I mentioned. On one of them I teamed up with their expedition to search Thebes. We found Pharaoh at the end.
You must have needed Omega clearance. So, what was it like?
Worse than you can imagine.
He single-handedly...
we didn't even get to see Ted Pharaoh, dude.
I'm sure it was still less than he deserved.
Let me guess. You would have scraped him into a jar so you could prod his brain, like what you did with him.
For a start.
Okay, so your big plan, everything you've been manipulating for the last few months. Let me see if I got this straight. You learned about the Zeniths from Hades when you interrogated it. Then you came up with a plan to defeat them by using a Tenakth army and that weapon. And to get the Tenakth to fight for you, or rather the Sons of Prometheus, armed Regalla's rebels with override tech.
Did you have an actual question, or are you still playing catch-up?
Are you still giving exposition?
Before I found the coordinates at the Spire. You were out here scheming. Why couldn't you just tell me?
When I learned of the Zenith's return to Earth, I laid out my plans. I knew I would one day require an army of overzealous Tenakth to assault the Zenith base.
The Tenakth didn't exist in the first game, though.
I knew you would never allow such a sacrifice, no matter how necessary. Thus, I devised a means to remove your interference from the equation. At the Hades Proving Lab.
Why help Regalla take over? If you wanted an army, you could have just gone to Hekarro.
Before Regalla's rebellion, Hekarro was only concerned with battling machines and fostering friendships with the Karja. Even if I gained his ear, he would never agree to send his forces to battle a threat he couldn't understand.
So helping a bloodthirsty exile was easier.
Yes, exceedingly so. All Regalla craved was war against the Karja and anyone who threatens the Tenakth. She would have led the tribe into battle without question, which was precisely what I needed.
I was muted. Whoops. The Proving Lab, Sons of Prometheus. Who are the Sons of Prometheus? They're just the people that work with Regalla, right?
Why create the Sons of Prometheus? You didn't need a bunch of Oseram tinkerers to make override tech.
They were a necessary safeguard. My time serving Hades in the Eclipse demonstrated the risks of getting directly involved. Through the Sons of Prometheus, I could execute my plans, all while remaining anonymous.
Makes sense.
You wanted me to surrender to the Zenith at the Hades Proving Lab. They almost killed me.
Based on everything I knew about them, I concluded they would find you a useful asset, thereby keeping you out of harm's way and, more importantly, out of my way.
So you really didn't know they had their own clone of Elizabeth?
No. Unfortunately, there was no way I could have known that particular detail.
Detail? Well, I guess if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here today.
True.
Alright, Silence. I think I've talked to you long enough. I'll let you know when it's time to go. And try not to mess with Tilda while you're in here, okay? I don't need the two of you butting heads.
Yes. About your Zenith ally. I wonder if you understand what kind of person you're dealing with. For someone to live as long as she has, outlast as many calamities, well, your goals may be aligned now, but I'd watch for the moment they diverge.
Yeah, I'm aware. Reminds me of someone else I know.
Survival is only a necessity to my greater purpose, Aloy. I'd hoped you'd recognize that by now.
Do you know something or not?
Oh, I know a great deal of things. But on this, just call it a feeling.
Oh, a feeling?
You
mean you finally had one?
Ah.
Guess even you can change, Silence.
Fucking Lance Vatic. Actually, no, I need to get supplies from the stash.
I was thinking we could spar for a bit. When you have the time.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Or we can just go. Fuck it. I can't be asked like speaking to Zoe. Or Katala. If they're even still here. They're not as interesting. Like Silent and Tilda make sense to talk to considering they're new to the group, but and Erend, I like Erend, he's a decent character. I mean, we'll just... Whoa. What the fuck? What just happened? Why did it just go to black? Why did it just fade to black?
I wonder how much snow is gonna pile up.
What the fuck? What? It wasn't OBS or anything, right? Because I swear... What the fuck? That was a game, because it was like a fade in. It faded in and out. It was because the game thought I was stuck or something? I don't know. Bing, bing, biddy, bing. Biddy, 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 boo. Final level. Dun 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 dun. And here we go. The thing that they couldn't do on the PS4. I don't know how they couldn't do it on the PS4. I mean, they can, because technically this game did it. So maybe it was like it doesn't seem like we're moving that fast. Like we're probably moving slower than we would be on foot. Or on like mount, foot mounts. Or land mounts, I guess. I'll give praise where it's due, you know, the music's pretty fucking good. It's like that in the first game though. Did I just say though twice? Though.
Aloy, it's
Jesus.
Katala. Thought this might interest you. 3 of our soldiers have gone missing in the Valley of the Fallen. The whole area's crawling with machines. And there have been reports of glowing lights off the coast.
No, that...
Marshal Avira should be at the valley's entrance. She might
into it when I can.
The Valley of the Fallen? Where is that? Right, because... So how does it feel to fly? I mean, you just press X and then it just kind of does it for you. Not like insane. So here's San Francisco, right? The Golden Gate Bridge. The thing that's on the cover of the game. Oh, I like the music they're playing here. So this is where the State of Play thing took place. And we've literally only had like one main story quest here. So it is interesting that for some reason they did that State of Play thing. And it's not in the final game. Also, the fact that we don't get to fight one of these fucking things. Imagine how sick that would be. That's the third game. Like fighting one of the Titans or the Metal Devils, whatever they call them.
There. Rendezvous point. I should take care of everything I can before calling in the others to attack the Zenith base.
Basically, like, do everything, do the open world shit. I love it just turned today. It was raining and it just turned today.
It's time to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Understood, Aloy. We're on our way.
Well, I'm going to be waiting here for another day or two, because you're going to have to walk here. Actually, I guess you could override them.
Aloy.
What?
Where are the others?
Not far behind.
Egghead here couldn't stand traveling with the pack.
And she can just fly? Like, doesn't that mean she should have got here first?
Then let's begin.
Who's that? Is that Regala? Like, literally... She literally hasn't done anything.
A tunnel.
Maybe it was maybe we could have, like, interacted with her.
From the ruins on the island. When I realized it ran all the way across the water, I thought it might prove useful to come and go undetected. So I concealed it from the others.
What?
Shall we?
It looks like it's just a dead end. Probably because it is a dead end and they're just going to cut. So we're in a different position. Yep.
I wish there was a less pungent way to get way inside the base.
Agreed.
See that fucking popping? Whoa.
There's the launch tower. That plane offers a little cover, so the only viable path is through there. There will be specters guarding it, and many more can be deployed from those hangars.
All right. Alva, Catalo, get to it.
Where are they going?
Somewhere important. Erend, you're with me. You guys, take the high ground in case we need covering fire.
Well, they just said you guys.
Tactically sound, I suppose. What will she do?
There's a sensor node nearby. If I hack into it, I should be able to scramble the network and keep you undetected. But not for long.
Then we should proceed.
One more thing. Open up the channel to Beta. Audio only.
Aloy.
We're here, and we're coming for you. You know what to do, right?
As long as you hold up your end.
I mean, my end was to kill you, right? That was the promise she gave you.
Be careful.
The only way to get stable 60
Let's
FPS in Elden Ring, I assume, is to play the PS4 Pro version. Well, I can't, because I don't think you can do that. Yeah, no, because if you get the PS5 physically, you won't be able to like downgrade it, right? Which I think you should be able to choose. Like, if you get the PS5 version, you can still play the PS4 version of the game. You just get to choose what version you want to install. Kill the specters optional. I ain't killing these fucking things. I mean, hopefully they patch it. It's just annoying as fuck. Like, oh, you know, hopefully they patch it. Like, dude, it shouldn't even be an issue anyway. But it is From Software. They've always had some weird frame rate shit with their games. It might be that engine though. No, I don't think it is actually, because I mean, even Dark Souls 1 had that problem when it first came out.
I think there's a cave up there that might get us through that ridge.
Let's climb up to it.
Anytime you're ready.
I think it'll be fine. We'll see though. I mean, it might not be that bad. Like, if the frame rate drop is noticeable, like, I mean, what, 5 FPS? Like, what's the lowest it drops to?
Well, I'll just leave it here then. Here we go.
Hey, what?
What's in this backpack? Metal bricks?
Aloy, Alva and I are closing in on the regular.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
Who's next? You gonna join us?
See ya.
Hey, machine.
See machine.
Creepy in here.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Fucking Evan just like teleported up.
Nice and dry.
Because, I mean, it might not be that noticeable. And hopefully it is patched, but it is From Software, so I don't know. I mean, to be fair, though, From Software did actually, like, have a PS4 Pro patch for, like, Dark Souls 3 and stuff. Why didn't she, like, see what I mean about the parkour? Like, she just doesn't jump when you want her to jump.
Can we please leave the cave now?
Hello? What? I literally climbed up this part before. What are you talking about again? Oh my god. Alright, we ready, Aloy? You gonna jump for it? Jesus. I assume it's probably like 50 FPS or something. I thought the PS5 version was the best version though. That's what I saw.
Another Spectre.
Sneak or fight? You choose.
Well, obviously sneak. Why would I want to fight it? Well, if it just doesn't do anything, it just looks in one position.
I'll follow you in.
Why?
Aloy's under attack! Cover her!
What the fuck was that, dude?
Tired yet?
Yep.
The flower is closing up. We're through.
The inspectors are good sport.
We can take this one, Aloy! Keep moving!
I mean, it's probably not going to care about you guys that much.
Stormbird carcass should get us over the gap.
I hate stormbirds. But I guess,
Oh.
yeah, dead one's handy enough.
See, that part of it just popped in.
Hey, you remember the good old days when
Sunwing.
our only worry was whether Meridian would be destroyed? You know, instead of the whole world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit smaller scale back then. Oh shit.
More specters. I'll attack when you do.
More specters as in plural? Send me something. FPS average 1S 25 to 30, 27 to PS5 performance 55 to 60. See, that's fine. Like 5 FPS dropping. That's not bad. 5 FPS drops, like minimal. Nothing. I feel like that'd be barely noticeable. I feel like I've had more frame rate drops in this game. Because it might just be OBS though, because it might look like it's dropping frames, but it actually isn't. Well, 5 FPS is fine though. I don't think it's that bad. Oh shit. Wait, what am I looking for? Kill the specters? Wait, I've got to kill them?
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. I'll find a way back up.
I didn't feel any FPS drops. It might just be OBS. Sometimes it looks, because I'm playing through the monitor, so it might look like it looks like there's some FPS drops, but I can't tell if it's the game or OBS. Oh. And to be fair, Elden Ring did have some FPS drops when I was playing it. But I feel like an FPS, like some like minor fixes like that, that's easily doable, right? That's an easy fix. Like it might, you never know, it could just be like an optimization bug thing. You know, like it, I mean, I swear, like a shit ton of games. Even, I mean, to be fair, you could argue this game is unoptimized, right, with the popping and all that. And maybe, you know, frame rate might feel fine in this game, but it's just the popping. Might have been a mistake.
I can see the way forward. Keep moving.
As fast as we can. You all right?
Who? Who's she speaking to? Silence? Or and? What the fuck? How did you... Evan, what the fuck? Did you see that? Fucking thing just popped into existence.
What, me?
Aloy,
How many
Alva and I are in position.
Do it. Blow the regulator.
A moment while I ignite the charges.
That's a speed run. Speed run shortcut right now. If I don't have to fight them, I don't want to.
Alpha and Catalo did their job. Now it's Beta's turn.
Aloy? I think we're in trouble.
What the fuck?
I'm not doing anything. Beta will. She just needs a little
Ooh! Did you see the way they were moving? Like, the frame rate on them fucking specters?
What is that?
That's a Spinosaurus. That's multiple Spinosauruses.
Our army.
Wait, guys making new machines?
I think you got their attention.
Very clever. You had Beta inject Hephaestus into the base's printer matrix.
Which is faster and more powerful than any cauldron.
And now it can crank out machines to its heart's content. Let's get to the launch tower before this whole place becomes a war zone.
Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone?
Your maneuver, as clever as it is, means that Hephaestus has escaped containment.
True.
No doubt flew back to the cauldron network.
We grabbed it once, we'll get it again.
We'll find a way to replicate
What the fuck? So you telling me that was pointless?
the Apollo database.
So Val basically just died for nothing. We went in for the Hephaestus thing and we never got it. Because he fucking escaped again.
Aloy, in case we don't make it, I just have one regret.
What is it?
That we had to do all this climbing.
That a big rock might give us a bridge to get up and through.
Gotcha.
Big rock. What big rock?
I guess not all the specters are fighting our machines.
Ah, because that'd have made it nice and easy.
True. This game wants you to suffer by fighting through all of them. Imagine you had to fight through all of them though. That tower there.
Zoe and Baldy are fighting another Spectre up there.
I think they can handle it.
Who's Baldy?
Big jump.
Machine's on to me.
Ah, now to the right, I think.
Down to the right? I went as I go the left. Oh.
And now to the left.
Yeah.
The launch tower through the hangar up ahead.
And something's gonna burst through the wall.
The hangar's in bad shape, but I can see the way in. Hurry, Aloy!
By the blood of the Ten!
Regala? Oh, there she is.
It's here when you want it. Live long, kill your enemy.
Eh. I got to turn the run. Okay, here we go. Follow the stairs. Follow the fucking stairs.
Look at all this zenith space stuff.
Psst. Zenith space stuff. You got some great words, Erend. Where the fuck did Zoe come from? Also, how the fuck did... Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Oh look, Regala, she's gonna die.
This way, demon! Ah!
Called it.
This is the death I was promised.
We're getting killed by a bunch of machines.
Go!
Oh. I was right with my theory. I knew she'd die anyway. I am curious how different that choice would have been.
Aloy, it's been intense, but Katalo got me to a
Ew.
network node. I'm trying to get in.
Keep at it.
Who the fuck came all over this ball? I wonder if they've fixed that, like, the skybox issue in Elden Ring. Remember that skybox issue from the network test? Oh, that's sick. What the fuck? That looks so stupid. A bunch of Supermen. And women.
Ah, now we know who's been causing all the fuss. Tilda's little pet.
Silence. Zenith inbound. Can we drop their shields, please?
I'm powering it up.
We've powered up faster.
Stay still.
This is pointless.
It is pointless to resist.
Face it, you're worms that ooze through the cracks into our basement.
Silence.
One moment more.
But I might just spare you if you give up Tilda. I think it's safe to say she's forfeited her share of our operation. Permanently.
There.
Who are they?
No.
Generic bad guys.
Nothing. Fine. All right, people.
Oh, Baldy was Gerard, right? Really? It was just... I guess it's like an EMP thing.
Are we supposed to be scared?
Yep. They can still fly though. Oh, is her shield not deactivated? I guess she was far enough away.
For launch. Then he'll be able to take Beta and Gaia into orbit and onto the Odyssey beyond our reach.
We gotta go through there?
I failed to see another option.
Then we'll carve a path. Ready?
This is so weird. Like, we're stopping this fucking Superman knockoff taking Gaia to space. It's like, what? The first game ended with fucking Silence having Hades. Like... now we're fighting a bunch of, like, alien fucking things. Like, what? It's weird. Okay, I'm on my own.
I gotta get to the top of the tower and free Beta.
Aloy, run! Die, machine filth! Apologies for that. We're okay. As long as Alva hurries.
I'm almost into
Do the best you can.
I mean, they could kill off a lot of the characters here, but like, it'll reset you in the free roam like before the final mission. Kind of similar to what the first game did. Oh, that was a weak throw, dude. Why did they do that? Why did he throw me? He could have literally just stabbed her. Like, I don't understand. I hate that shit, dude. Just stab. It really, I don't know, this is just weird, like... I don't know. Like, he literally could have stabbed me right there. But he just was like, nah, I'm gonna throw you away. Like, he could have stabbed me again, too. Why did he pick me up and throw me down? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Trust me, you're gonna wish you had one.
Well, she didn't have a weapon on her back, but now she does. Also, why has he got suddenly like a helmet? Oh, god damn it. Aloy's not that strong. True.
I'm taking you down.
Hit me then.
I mean, I am. You're just fucking running after me, like what? Did the helmet come off?
Whoa.
What the
Can't let
fuck?
him catch me. Not much without your shield, are ya?
Time to die.
Oh, 337 damage. Oh, I aimed a bit too. God damn it, dude. This guy wouldn't stand a chance against Kratos. Oh no, Kratos would fuck this motherfucker up.
You're done for.
Not the same. Feeling.
Aloy, are you there? I'm on my way to help.
Why? I'm fine.
Find my way in there.
Is Zoe gonna die? How did that do 70?
He's almost down.
You're outclassed.
Am I though? I love how the arrows that don't hit him in the head don't lodge into him. Also, he's got aimbot. Like, what the fuck is that? I always feel like Kratos is the best like protagonist. I feel like on PlayStation. Like Nathan Drake's great and Joel and Ellie are great, but oh yeah, she's getting revenge for fucking Varl.
Now we're having fun, right?
Even that just didn't feel satisfying. Like, yes, get in there. Like, holy shit, that was great. Like, no, he was a shit villain.
You okay?
I will be.
How do you think Spider-Man would fare against him? He'd swing his, like, laser blast back at him, probably. I don't know. Spider-Man would probably do decent. Especially with the symbiote. Could I have looted him? Maybe.
Looks like the machine's inspectors have almost wiped each other out. What was that?
What?
Aloy, Gerard just activated the self-destruct failsafe on the
I didn't even hear anything.
Matrix. He's taking control of a number of systems.
Including the lift?
I'm afraid so. He's restricted its access to the top. You'll have to climb from there.
Of course.
I have to go. I almost have him.
I can't reach that from here.
I mean, I can. I think Joel would fare against him. I mean, Joel got fucked up by a golf club. I think Joel's the most realistic of like the protagonists.
Is everyone all right down there?
Like Nathan Drake is way too lucky.
We're cleaning up the last few specters.
Joel is the most realistic.
Dead, I think. Zoe told me you got Eric. Good work.
Yeah. Thanks.
I mean, Joel couldn't even fucking jump in Last of Us.
Aloy, you there? Listen, I got into the network, but only for a minute before I was shut out. I found a bunch of flight plans and trajectories, as if the Zeniths were planning to leave Earth.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's more. The files I found have a lot of references to something called Nemesis.
Resident Evil 3?
The Zeniths are afraid of it.
Alva? Alva! What's going on here? Maybe Beta can help me figure it out.
Fucking Nemesis from Resident Evil's coming. Stoves. Imagine. You forgot how Joel tortured some of those guys in the first game after he woke up from his injuries. True, but I mean, versus a guy with an alien weaponry, Joel's fucked. You know. And to be fair, Joel should have. If we're talking about realism, Joel technically should have died in that scene. But you know, he had to save Ellie a couple more times before he died. One of the guys grabbed him from behind. Yeah, because he got grabbed from behind and then didn't he push him into the wall or something like that? Or was it, am I thinking of the other guy? Yeah, because the guy started charging him with a knife and he kicked the knife out of his hand or some shit.
This is it. End of the line.
Well, don't get... Aloy might get grabbed here. Like, what? Wow, that easy? It was that easy.
Are you okay? Look, I know you've been through a lot, but you have to help me access the Zenith network. I need to see their files. Anything referring to the word Nemesis.
From Resident Evil 3.
Okay. Over there. Systems are down all over the base. I should be able to take advantage of... Yes, Nemesis. Here.
What is Nemesis? Earth.
There's something in deep space. It's following the Zeniths to Earth.
What is it? It is stars. It's Nemesis.
Look. Escape vectors. Alva tried to warn me about this.
It's a tease for the next game.
To stay here. It's a machine of some kind. Or a swarm of them. The energy readings are astronomical.
Maybe whatever destroyed the Sirius thing.
Destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius.
Yeah.
This thing did. Earth isn't a new home for them. It's a way station. They're on the run.
But what's chasing them? What the fuck? Really? He just gets killed like that? What bland... Let me guess, she's fucking betraying us?
Busy. And you've been lying. Nemesis, what is it?
It is us. The minds of Far Zenith. Or failed copies of them, anyway.
Eh?
Back on Sirius, some of my peers weren't satisfied with physical immortality.
Wait, so it's mental immortality?
They wanted digital transcendence.
Yeah.
A way to upload their minds into any form, organic or mechanical.
How do you think Chris Redfield would say he'd kill everything? Motherfucker punched a boulder. Like it was nothing.
An immense database of our memories, emotions, and prejudices left to fester.
And it destroyed your colony?
We didn't realize it had gained sentience until it broke containment. It had everything it needed from our memories. Security protocols, system specs, override codes.
As if he punched a boulder. Why did they put that in the game? Fucking Capcom.
Then it took over our printing facilities, allowing it to gain any machine form it needed to wipe us out.
But why?
Why not?
Imagine being trapped alone for decades with only the twisted echoes of megalomaniacs for company. It hates us for abandoning it to that prison. And now that it's free, it will do anything to destroy us, including denying us a safe harbor on Earth.
The extinction signal that woke Hades. You didn't send it.
Nemesis did.
Nemesis did.
The plot twist.
Understand. And when that failed, it launched from Sirius to finish the job itself. Which is why we must flee to a random planet circling a random star, somewhere it can never find us.
With Gaia, so you can build yourself a new world.
That's the plan. Even now. Earth is finished, Aloy. Nemesis will scour it.
Nah, there's gonna be a
to deny
sequel.
its creators a viable home.
Or we stop it.
But Elizabeth's dream won't die. You'll come with me to the stars.
The stars and Nemesis?
And with Gaia, we'll create a new world. Together. Where that monstrosity could never find us.
What? No.
I loved Elizabeth. More than you could ever know.
Ah, but... I mean...
And I let her stay behind to die
Who
with
asked?
the rest of humanity. A mistake I have regretted for 1,000 years. Now she stands before me again.
Ew.
Not some inferior copy, but her best possible self. So I'm not asking. You're coming with me.
We can't force me.
It may seem harsh now, but you'll forgive me in a few centuries.
You can't force me, Tilda.
True.
Your shield is gone.
I have something better. Spectre Prime, to me.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Take cover! Get to the door!
What is that?
Aloy, you can't win.
No!
What the fuck is that? I am not fighting that thing.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
I better scan that thing first.
Well, I know it's acidic damage. Holy fuck. Turns out Silence wasn't the bad guy then. I mean, Silence is always up to something.
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
I better scan that thing first. I gotta get through all that armor before I can do some damage.
Wait, did it swap my thingies around? Or what, bitch? Oh, I was gonna vol, but I fucked it. Holy shit, look at that. Ha!
Those gold plates are vulnerable.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
What the fuck was that? It just went through the fucking thing.
I can endure. You cannot.
Why does it keep switching to that?
I better scan that thing first.
You can endure? God damn it, dude. What kind of fucking attack was that?
Every bit as stubborn as Elizabeth.
Silence was right better though. True.
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
I better scan that thing first.
How's it dude, it just keeps spamming the same fucking attack. The fuck is this like music? Like Stranger Things music. Wait, have they, hang on.
You fought well. Now live.
It's like I'm doing less damage.
I can target its gold plating.
Fuck's sake, dude.
That definitely helps.
Fight on, and you will lose.
Well, that did something.
It keeps moving as I'm about to hit it. Should have listened to him. I mean, you don't have choices. I mean, not good enough choices to actually matter.
Oh, that thing's fast.
And slow it down. I rolled way too early.
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
Yeah, but I'm still defeating you with a fucking bow and arrow. So what does that say about the Spectre?
You're not taking me, Tilda! Ha! Those gold plates are vulnerable.
I was gonna dodge, but
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
whoa, whoa, whoa. I was gonna dodge, dude. I was about to dodge. Got that.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
Says who? What is that? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I could have really done about that.
Engage thrusters!
Engage thrusters. Dude, how's it like the AoE attacks in this fucking game are so broken?
Target active!
Elemental ammo's making a dent.
This is going to take forever to beat it with a bow and arrow. I know. But that's just this game's gameplay. Nah, actually.
You cannot win!
I mean, I'm winning. 'Cause I'm not doing too bad. How did that hit? Just keep spamming the same attack. Look at that. Just keep spamming the same attack.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
What the fuck am I meant to do about that? God, why are the boss fights so poorly designed? It's just fucking not and stop, just shooting it.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
It's still like boring. It gets boring to just fight the bosses. Also, it just doesn't let me scan it for some reason. Scan it!
I gotta get through all that armor before I can do some damage.
I hate how you have to like do this to... the AoE attacks are so broken, man. See, that attack's new.
Fusillade now!
Well, that did something.
What's the point? Dude, it fucking just reset. God, these saves are so fucking dumb. It resets your armor every time you die. Because it doesn't save that you changed your armor for some reason. The checkpoints are so stupid. Like, hell, even fucking Demon Souls remembers, or Dark Souls remembers that, oh, you know, you change your gear and you've got a different weapon in your hand now when you die. Like, what the fuck? Why have I got to keep, like, tediously changing the armor every time? God, these, like, that hit me. I don't...
Stop! I beg you!
What the fuck, dude? How the fuck am I meant to dodge it when it's like... What the fuck?
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
Quick!
It's like trying to be epic, but it's just boring. Like, it could just be like, oh, you know, you're under-leveled, but it's like, dude... I was in the middle of both of them. Fuck off, game.
This won't work, Tilda!
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
You literally, like...
I
can endure. You cannot.
I'm literally spamming circle. I am literally spamming it. Every time I shoot like 2 arrows, I'm spamming circle. God, this is so tediously boring. Like as if a boss fight could be boring.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
The gold plates are vulnerable to elemental ammo.
Yes, I know, Aloy. Also, the arrow curved. I've never been so bored with a final boss before. It's just this fucking non-stop shooting arrows. What the fuck are you meant to do about that? You can't dodge it. You can't dodge it.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
I better scan that thing first.
Well, you gotta keep on scanning it over and over again. It's just like... Scan it! What the f... Oh my god, these fucking buttons. Scan it! Why is it not scanning it? Honestly, I'm gonna switch to difficulty to easy in a minute, because this is just stupid. Scan it! Like, why do I have to keep holding it down? Just scan. Why can't I just do that and scan it? Like, what? Why have I got to tediously just, like... Oh yeah, let's just stop and stare at it while we're fighting in the middle of the fight. Like, what? Who the fuck? What a... I don't understand, like... What was the final boss of the first game? It was Hades, right? It was the Deathbringer. Honestly, that was better. Even that got tedious and boring too. It was just fucking dodging the attacks left, right and centre. Her attacks are fucking dumb. Oh, its attacks are dumb. Which way do I dodge? Why even dodge? It literally just locks onto you. It's not even doing damage. Like, what's it doing? Hello? I don't have the patience for this. I really don't have the patience for this. I just want to beat the fucking game. I shouldn't have to do side quests to beat the game.
Well, that did something.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
I'm not going with you.
Fuck me, dude. See, that attack still hit me somehow.
Execute attack pattern Sigma.
I'm stuck.
Quick.
Say the word, and I'll stay my hand.
I'm gonna run out of fucking arrows. Yeah, let's put you in a fucking animation lock so you can't move when you press that fucking... Oh my god.
I can endure. You cannot.
I better scan that thing first.
Fuck off. There's no difficulty trophy, is he? So maybe there is. This is just dumb. Like, watch it still. Are the hitboxes... That's dumb. Are the hitboxes tied to difficulty? Because that would have hit me on a normal. That's why it's got to hitboxes. See how like just from hitting it twice, and see how this is the problem, man. It's artificial difficulty. So if the difficulty's up, it means the boss has more health. It's so dumb. That's not how difficulty should work. Like, they should hit harder, maybe, but like, taking longer to kill it is just, I don't know. I mean, I'll just switch back to normal before I kill it. It still hits me with them stupid attacks, to be honest. Maybe I'm just shit. I doubt it, though. I mean, I fucking beat Dark Souls, dude. And Demon Souls.
Those gold plates are vulnerable.
Yeah, even that's still hitting me. Like, how do you dodge that AoE? I mean, I've said it throughout the whole game. The AoE attacks are just broken. Dude, this is kind of stupid. Like, that's a new move.
Is this really what you want?
How did that miss? I don't get how like half the arrows are missing. They've already debunked it, because I mean they clearly like curve. Did that hit me? I can't even tell. Like, it just spams the same like 3 attacks.
That suit won't protect you.
Don't make me hurt you.
That's the same attack again. How did... I'm aiming at the blue part and it goes past... Like...
Oh, that thing's fast.
How did it not hit the blue part? My fucking god, dude.
I have you.
What is this now? This is... Where's it pulling these new fucking moves out from? You can't dodge that attack.
It's powering up.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
Okay, so he didn't... Oh my god, dude. This isn't even fun. Like, it's not even a fun boss fight. Like, I'm actually just not enjoying this fight. Like, it's not like a Dark Souls boss where it's like, oh shit, you know, this is kind of cool. It's so fucking boring. Just run around and dodge its attacks and then just shoot like 3 arrows at it over and over again. Until it does stupid shit like that. Watch it just because I'm under-leveled. I swear to god, if that's the case, that's artificial difficulty, dude. The only reason you're bad at this is because you're not leveled up. It's like... Okay. Actually, wait. Isn't there an easier difficulty? I'm just curious. Dude, I hate that. Why do they... I don't understand why developers think that's such a smart idea. To make it harder, let's make it so it takes longer to kill a boss. It's like, what? Like, beef up the boss's HP? No, just make them hit harder. Isn't that the point of a difficulty?
Hit her. End
That's just making it artificially hard for no reason. Oh, look at that damage!
It's using those gold plates to power its attacks.
What is that?
You can only endure so much.
What the fuck?
Armor's off.
I swear the hitboxes are actually also, like, a bit less aggressive.
Well, that did something.
I'm running out of fucking like, see, this is how bad it is. I'm running out of crafting arrows because it's that fucking bullet spongy. How did that not hit the blue?
This world is finished. We must leave together.
Dude, he just spams that attack like 50. He's doing it again. It's a 70-quid game and you literally have the boss spamming the same like 4 attacks.
Let us end this.
The final boss. What the fuck just happened there? I don't like being negative towards a game, dude, but it's just annoying. That didn't hit me. That didn't hit me.
How long can you keep this up?
Fucking god. Dude, I'm on like the easiest difficulty and I'm still struggling. Dude. Every time. It's because of this. It's the fucking bow and arrow. It's the bow and arrow. The boss, like, the enemies move too fast for the arrow. Like, look how much damage that did.
I am the only way you get to live.
Alright. Settings. Normal. That's a new attack. There we go. just because I can't be arsed. That was such a bad boss fight, dude. I just don't understand why they, like as a difficulty thing, they buff up the enemy's HP. It's like, why?
It's over. Why couldn't you just let me choose?
Why is that, like, Dark Souls doesn't even fucking do that. You know what I mean? Like, it genuinely doesn't. Dark Souls is based on, it's a level system, or like the weapon you've got. I mean, I may have cheated there. I don't know. I feel a bit dumb for that one, like cheating there, like going to easy difficulty. But I want to get the game done. You know, I don't want to be up, fucking, like 3 o'clock in the morning fighting a boss because it's so tedious. And like, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't understand why, like, how can a final boss be tedious? Like, how can it be boring? How can a final boss for a game? It didn't feel epic at all. I was just bored. Because it's like the same shit with every boss. It's just roll. This. Roll. This. Roll. This. Like... literally every boss. Also, the checkpoints are really bad. Like, they're really bad. Like, I mean, it's fine starting me at the beginning of the boss fight, but the fact that it, like, puts your armor, everything that you change gets reset. The checkpoint only saves, like, what that checkpoint saves. So, it, like, the armor you're wearing when that checkpoint starts is the armor you'll always be wearing when you die. And that's just stupid. And she's dead.
She tried to take you. And she told you about Nemesis.
So you've known all along.
Of course he has.
From Hades, yes. Along with data on how to circumvent the Zenith shields. Everything I did to create the rebel army was based on that knowledge. To reach this place, this moment.
And you couldn't just tell me?
Come now, Aloy. You're the last person to act sensibly in the face of impossible odds. When I learned of Nemesis from Hades, I saw the pieces on the board and how to play them. And in that same moment, I knew
I don't think difficulty is attached to
that you would interfere and attempt to save the Tanakh.
trophies.
I was correct, to a point. You ruined my plans, but brought your own to fruition. The end result is the same. You're here. And now it's time for me to leave this doomed planet behind. To seize the Odyssey and the Apollo.
Oh, it's fucking. Is he leaving?
In my pursuit of knowledge, one with infinite possibilities. You can join me if you so desire. You've more than earned your place. Unlike Tilda, I'm extending a polite invitation.
You're going to just take off? And abandon everything?
Yeah, why not?
Stay. Help me fight that thing.
Perhaps Tilda didn't adequately define the threat. Nemesis can't be stopped. It destroyed a highly advanced Zenith colony in a matter of hours. What hope does this primitive tribal Earth have? If you brought Gaia, you wouldn't be abandoning life, you'd be saving a seed for a new world. Just as Elizabeth did. It's the choice she made. The sacrifice of all that is for the hope.
Yeah, no, there's no trophy for difficulty level. Whatever.
She would board that shuttle, Aloy.
I don't know, man. That was frustrating.
Found her.
Is she hurt?
Still on her feet. Thank the 10.
Goodbye, Silence.
She looks okay.
She looks victorious.
As always.
Aloy. You did it.
Woohoo! We won! For now. Till the next game.
Hey, where's he going?
As far away as anyone can go.
Oh. Are you sure?
You're staying.
For a time.
Huh.
You people are going to need all of the help you can get.
What the fuck was that? Like, there was like some weird pop in there.
Does anyone else need a drink?
Not if it's that ale of yours.
I'd be fine with a nap.
Excellent idea.
I hope it's really over this time.
I mean, it's not over, because Nemesis is coming.
There's another battle ahead, Elizabeth.
Huh.
Very different than the one you fought. It's not about the distant hope of creating a new world. It's about preserving the one we have. My friends have a new mission. To spread the word and ask for help. They've taken it in stride. I think it's because they've always known what I've only just started to understand. That the people of this world have
Is that the Garth?
to fight any battle. The ingenuity to solve any problem.
What? Alright. The fucking Golden Gate Bridge.
To overcome any obstacle. And the resilience to rise after any setback. As for me,
Hey, look at that nipple.
I can't say I'm not afraid. What lies ahead will be harder than anything we've faced before.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Didn't she literally say that for the trailer for this game?
The fair side. Because for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm not alone.
I'm still missing like 3 of them. Go for it. Oh. Wait, can I? Missed opportunity there. Why can't I fly it? Should be able to fly it. I don't know, dude. Kind of feel a little bit depressed after that. I know, I just kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know. Might actually be like the first PlayStation game I've actually despised beating. I don't know. Like Days Gone wasn't even that bad, this bad for me. I don't know, I just wasn't really enjoying this at all. I don't know. I something about it, I don't know. I don't even know why I didn't like it that much. I mean, the story, like the gameplay, it's just, I don't know. Maybe I was like just expecting more. Like, the story really just pissed me off. Thought you would be happy. Like, the world itself is great. Like, I'll praise it for that. The underwater shit, but the story, man. Like, it's literally the same reason I hate the first one's story. It's the exact same thing. The boss fights, the fucking AoE attacks, which were the same thing that was annoying me about the first game too. Like, the fucking AoE attacks in the first game were broken as fuck. The boss fights are so boring, the combat is so boring, it's just... I don't feel engaged in the combat, it's just fucking hold L2, R2 a couple of times and just slowly pick away at its weak parts. It's boring. Think of more innovative ways to take out a fucking boss than just that. Just fucking shooting its weak parts. It's boring. I want there to be more than that. Like, why can't I climb on top of it and like hit it over the head or some shit, you know? Like what the fuck? I feel like that's more engaging and more fun. The melee combat is terrible. Even with some of the combos they have, it's just bad. Like, they genuinely didn't change the melee combat. The same shit, even the same, like, even probably the same animations and same combos. I don't know. I know some people are like praising the shit out of this game, and I honestly, even the first day I played it, I was kind of surprised at that, because honestly, it wasn't blowing me away. At all. I don't know. I don't know. I just really wasn't enjoying this. I don't even know why though. I think it's just multiple reasons. I don't think it's difficulty, because it can't be because of the difficulty, because I blame games for, like, you know, when I get pissed off I blame games when it's clearly not their fault, but I genuinely feel like the game for me was disappointing. You know? I mean, if this alone doesn't prove like how like disappointing the game is, the fact that you can't even move in the credits, like, is a missed opportunity in itself. Like fucking Astro's Playroom did that. You can move in the fucking credits of that game, couldn't you? I think. Unless I'm thinking of fucking like Bayman Origins. I think you could. Can you move in the credits for that? Playroom? No. No. Maybe you could. I don't know, dude. I mean, look at the graphics. Like the graphic fidelity is good. The pop-ins were just weird. I know. I just felt like every mission was as fucking same. It was all the same shit. Go to this location. Fucking fight this thing. Talk to a bunch of people. Fucking fight this thing. Talk to a bunch of people. Like, it's the same shit. I don't know. I guess I feel like most of the time, Umar, when you came in, how many times was I talking to fucking characters? Like, it feels like I was watching the game more than I was actually playing it. And then when I was playing it, it was a boring, tedious, repetitive shit. But I mean, maybe the side quests are good. Like, I'll give it credit where it's due. Like, I think the facial animations are much better than the first game. Like, I feel a little bit more engaged, but it's just the exposition. The shitty villains, the fucking Zeniths. Like, terrible villains. Terrible. I think a more interesting concept for the first game would have just been, or the second game, or this game anyway, would have been going against Silence. Like, the trailer gave off them vibes. You know what I mean? Like, Silence would be the main villain, and it's just like, no, these fucking weird alien motherfuckers are. It's like, who the fuck cares, dude? They're boring as fuck. You built up Silence. You ended the first game on a cliffhanger with him. And you don't do anything with it? Not really. I don't know, man. I mean, to be fair though, Guerrilla have never really made good stories. I'll be honest, the Killzone games suck ass in terms of the story. Like, I think, like, it's the same thing with this game. I think the world and the lore of the games are great, but it's the execution that falls flat. It's the same thing with Killzone. Like, I think Killzone's, like, could have been really fucking fantastic, but it always fell flat on its ass. They've never been good at making good stories, I think. I mean, I can kind of understand, like, I don't know. I feel like halfway through development, maybe the story changed up. Something about it just felt weird. Like, do I feel like I've wasted money? No. Because, like, I mean, at the end of the day, the side quests could be fucking sick, right? Like, they could be sick. But I don't know, main story-wise, just gameplay, combat. Maybe it's, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have been, like, busy recently, so maybe that's just, like, kind of got in the way of this game, and it's kind of took my, priority away from this game. But I don't know. Like, even the first day, I was like, yeah, it's all right. You know, it's all right so far. It's not like a huge improvement, but you know, there's some improvements. Like, I wasn't really praising it on the first day. Like, you know, when I like a game, when I'm saying I'm fucking loving this. You know? Like, if I say that the first day or the first stream, you know I'm enjoying the game. But if I'm like, yeah, it's alright, like, it's more the same, you know, that means like it's just like, you know, I'm not too like confident in it. But if I say I'm fucking loving it, I mean, I've always been honest about my opinions with like shit or games and like movies and stuff, and I don't know, man. And it isn't because of the difficulty. It really isn't, because I could play Dark Souls and get my ass handed to me for hours. And sure, rage a couple of times, but at the end of the day, I'd still be enjoying the game. I wasn't enjoying the final fight at all. Like, you could tell I wasn't enjoying it. Like, sure, I get pissed off like every time I die a couple of times to a boss. But it's like, the fucking arrows were going in a direction I didn't want them to go. They were going around, like, some of the enemies. Like, they were curving. Even the cult, like, it doesn't make sense. You know what? Like, it actually doesn't make sense. Like, the fact that you have to do all the cauldrons again to unlock the overrides when you already did that in the first game, shouldn't Aloy still have them abilities? Also, the fact that they, like, look at the flying machine, right? I can't remember its name, but like, look how slow it moves. You're telling me you couldn't do that on the fucking first game? And what was the limitation there? It's not even moving that fast. Unless it was meant to move fast originally and they just slowed it down a shit ton. I mean, I was excited to play this. Like, I was anticipating it, but I mean, I was honest before this game came out that the first game wasn't the best for me. I didn't enjoy the first game that much. I don't know. I just didn't. I don't know. I really wasn't enjoying the main story for this. I think the music is great though. Music's fantastic. But I don't know. It's not. It's just not. I don't know. Maybe this IP isn't for me. It's not. It's not because. It's not even because it's an RPG either. Because I do enjoy RPGs. But it's. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to work out what it is I don't like about the game. It has to be the story. It has to be. It's like the biggest turn-off for me. But it's like I always say, like, if the story isn't good, always look at the gameplay. But I don't think the gameplay's anything amazing either. I think it just suffers from this, like, the open world shit. You know? And maybe the reason I don't want to get distracted by doing side quests is because it takes the priority away from the main quest and the urgency of the main quest. Like, oh yeah, let me go fucking deal with this shit over here for no reason. Instead of focusing on, like, you know, the task at hand, the thing that we need to fix. I think that this game suffers because of that. Because when you do bum rush the story, I think it hurts the game. And maybe that's just poor design on their front. Because like I played most of the main story and I did like 1 or 2 side quests like in my own time. But maybe that's on me too. I don't know. Even if I did side quests, I feel like a part of me feels like the first game's better. I don't know. Like, so I just don't think this one did enough to warrant a sequel. Like, at all. Like, you could have wrapped up the story in the first game. You genuinely could have. Like, I would have been fine with that. Like, a one-off IP. Like, I don't know. Because it just seems like sequel bait. You know? Like, this game ended on another fucking cliffhanger. Oh, this fucking Nemesis thing is coming. It's just like, oh my god, so you're just making them just to make more. Like, the thing that I love about the Uncharted games is that they work as one title. You know? Each game is very different from the previous one because they work on their own. There's no You don't really, when you play with the Uncharted games, you don't really have to play any of the previous ones. You can just play one on its own and understand it. You know? Same thing with even, like, maybe... I mean, Last of Us 1, that works on its own. You don't even need the second one. Like, there was no sequel bait for Last of Us 1. It just ended like, oh shit, wait, is that it? You know? I don't know. I think the biggest turnoff is always the exposition shit. I guess they're behind Naughty Dog in the storytelling. Oh, they 100% are. Even they're even pretty far behind Rockstar too. Like, at least with Red Dead 2, like, sure, I didn't enjoy Red Dead 2's story because of, like, the shit they were doing with, you know, characters and stuff. Like, the Guarma chapter, because I just watched, like, some Red Dead 2 videos recently. You know when, like, Dutch kills that old, like, woman when you first get to Guarma? And then Arthur's like, why'd you do that? It's like, Arthur, she had a knife on Dutch. Like, shit like that. It's like, it just makes the characters stupid for no reason. Like, even in this, like, the final fight, I like Red Dead 2's story. I mean, I like it. I do like Red Dead 2's story, but I prefer the first game. Well, technically, Red Dead 2 is technically the first game, because Red Dead 2 isn't an actual sequel, it's more like a prequel, but... It's been so long since I played Red Dead 2. I don't like the gameplay of Red Dead 2, it's too slow. But I like, I think I've said it quite a few times, like, I think the beginning of the game, I love it. A lot of people hate the beginning of Red Dead 2. I really enjoyed the beginning of Red Dead 2. It sets the atmosphere up really well. Thank you for playing. I mean, I love you, Guerrilla. I mean, but go back to Killzone. Bring Killzone back. I love that IP. Killzone's such a fascinating IP. Just do better with the fucking stories, man. Killzone's such a good IP. I don't care, but maybe it's because I don't like Aloy as a main character. She doesn't interest me that much. I think she's very bland as a main character. You know, there's no distinctive, like, oh, strengths or weaknesses in her character. She's just the best for no reason. It's like she can literally do anything. She gets everything handed to her. Like, when you think about it, what's Aloy's flaw? Like, does she have any flaws? Honestly, this might be the biggest reason why I'm not a fan of the games. But the main character just isn't interesting enough for me. Just skip, see if there's like an after credit scene or something. There's no after credit scene. Congratulations on defeating the far zenith threat that didn't exist until this game. You are now free to continue exploring and complete any unfinished quests and activities. Thank you for playing. See, now I feel like a dick, like just shitting on the game, but I don't know. There's just something about it, man. I can't explain what was wrong with it. Guess we will have to wait for part 3 to see what happens, and that's the problem. The story doesn't feel complete. It just feels pointless. Like, why did we do the things we did? Why did we make that choice to save Regala even though she died anyway? Why is it loading in all like the fucking zones I've uncovered? I don't know, man. The far zenith. What? Like, you defeated the far zenith threat. Okay, doesn't mean much though. There's a new threat coming. Like the fucking Avengers. Like, I just don't feel like we're going anywhere with the story. It's like one threat after another. It's like, it's so cliche and boring, man. Go back to Killzone, for the love of God. Go back to Killzone. I love the Killzone games, man. Just the atmosphere they gave off. Like fucking Vadik, dude. Make a game about Vadik. From the fucking Killzone 2, like one of the main villains in Killzone 2. Dude. Dude, it proves a point, doesn't it? If Vadik is like a better character than the villains in this game, like Tilda, they kind of spoiled her. I don't know. People love Avengers though. True. Thanos though is a fantastic villain. He is one of the best like Marvel villains. Because he actually has, like, you can understand him. You kind of agree, like, in certain aspects you agree with some of the things he says. But with the villains in this fucking game, I'm like, why? Why? Like, why? Oh, the game freezes up. Is that PC though? That's PC. Kratos versus Thanos. That would be an interesting fight. Because Thanos is, is a tough motherfucker, even without the Infinity Stones. I don't like shitting on games, man. I don't like doing it. Especially, I know the developers have worked hard on this and stuff. It's just, especially through like COVID and shit. But man, I don't. Yeah, Kratos. I mean, Kratos. To be fair, Kratos is already a fucking like what demigod, right? He beat everyone in Greece and stabbed himself and came back. Yeah, motherfucker's he's a savage. I don't know, man. Like, you can even tell by my tone of voice. I don't know. I'm just kind of like out of it. I just don't really care for this IP that much. And it's such a shame, man. I'd say Kratos from God of War 4 though, because Kratos. I think Corey said that Kratos was holding back in God of War 4. Which makes me interested for Ragnarok. I want to see what Kratos will do if he doesn't hold back. Because he'd fuck Odin and Thor up. Why do you think he was holding back? Because of Atreus, I'd say. He ripped Helios' head off. I mean, to be fair, Kratos from God of War 3 was just like, you know, he wants the gods dead. That's it. But to be fair, though, like Kratos, I wouldn't say Kratos was one-dimensional. Like, I think Kratos had more dimensions than any character in fucking Horizon. Because Kratos went through some shit. A lot of people said they've had issues with Horizon crashing and stuff. It's been, honestly, like, it has been fine for me. The hair bugged the fuck out. There was obviously massive pop-ins. And obviously whatever happened on that first day, like where the game just froze up for some reason. I don't know, I definitely wasn't like that excited for this game. You know, I was looking forward to it, but I wasn't like fucking foaming at the mouth. Like hell, I didn't even watch like some of the trailers they had because I just wasn't really that bothered by the game. So maybe I just preemptively went into this game like knowing not to enjoy it, knowing that I wouldn't enjoy it, should I say? I don't know, I feel like I might have enjoyed Dying Light 2 more, and I mean, the story of that was pretty shit. But I don't know, the gameplay for Dying Light 2 was fun as fuck. The gameplay for this is just like, it's the same shit, dude. But maybe Dying Light 1's gameplay was good, and Dying Light 2 just improved on that gameplay. While I didn't like Horizon Zero Dawn's gameplay that much. And it was you know, it's a sequel, so it barely did anything different. And I don't like shitting on a game. I really don't, man. I really don't. Especially a new title, because it makes me like think about like, well, shit, did I make a mistake buying it? You know, like, should I have waited a little bit? I don't know. You can just go back to me playing the first game and just. Like when I played the first game, like you could tell I wasn't that interested in the story. It's just like massive exposition dumps, which is, you know, it's sad, I think. I just maybe it's because I'm just not getting pulled in by the story. Like the characters aren't that interesting to me, or maybe it's because I'm streaming. I don't know. I doubt it, though. That wouldn't affect anything. I don't know. I don't think that affects shit. I don't know, man. I just sound depressed. And maybe it's because I feel bad for not liking the game. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I haven't done the side quests yet, so they could be fucking sick. But I'm looking at the map. Like, this is like, it's literally the same icons, dude, as the first game. I mean, yes, it's a sequel, but I don't know, man. It's just weird. Like, maybe I'm just trying to find a complaint that's worthy of being a complaint, but I just feel like the story itself wasn't. It didn't blow me away. It really didn't. Or maybe I'm just not easily blown away. Nah. I don't know, because I feel like I enjoyed Rift Apart's gameplay for what it was. Now, granted, that was a shorter title, but even then, like Ratchet and Clank got very repetitive, and that was a shorter game. Returnal was alright, Story was, and honestly, it's you know, like the fact that they locked the actual real ending behind like beating the game again and going through this thing just to get keys. That's weird. Destruction All Stars has been poo, or was poo. Playroom was fun. I really enjoyed Playroom. I like Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I like Ratchet and Clank too, but I just feel like the gameplay suffered later on because they just started throwing the same bosses at you over and over again. Yeah, I enjoyed Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank was fun. It's a good game. But I just didn't think they'd utilize the SSD as much as they said they would. Because I feel like it was only a couple of times at the beginning of the game where they actually went a bit heavy with the dimension shit, and then they just stopped. I don't know why, because they always say like, oh, you know, the game loaded too fast, so we had to slow it down to give tips. It's just like, why don't... No. Give players an option to turn off, like, I don't know, like maybe an accessibility thing so you can read tips. Or like make the loading screen, instead of like it just loads instantly, it's you can press X to continue. I don't know. Ratchet and Clank was good. Miles Morales was fun. Demon Souls was a fucking blast. I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, like now that I think about it, like with Horizon, Zero Dawn was like one of the first PlayStation games I actually started and then just completely forgot about for ages. So I never beat Horizon Zero Dawn until last year. So maybe it is the IP itself. Maybe I'm just not interested in the IP. Haven't played Sackboy yet? No, I haven't played Sackboy yet. I think that'll be fun as fuck though. Sackboy will be fun. Death Stranding was good. I enjoyed Death Stranding for what it was. See, like, dude, if I like a game like Death Stranding, like, Death Stranding's a hard one to swallow because it's like, you know, it basically is a walking simulator. It basically is. I mean, granted, every game is, because, I mean, technically you could classify Horizon as that, because look, you ready? We're walking. Look at that. Might like FF7. Honestly, maybe I will, because isn't like FF7 a lot of combo stuff? I like combo shit. Oh, did I click on, like, what did I click on there? That Elden Ring video, I think that might be a memory leak on PC. Yeah, it's more actiony. I mean, obviously that's like yet again, like I like Death Stranding. There wasn't that much action in Death Stranding. Than role playing. I don't think it's even role playing either. Like it's not an RPG thing with Horizon, because I like the Souls games, and that's got RPG elements, similar RPG elements too. I mean, granted, I just no, because the Souls games do have some kind of quest. Now, granted, you can't track them, but like, you know, I guess they're action RPGs. But I mean, so is Horizon, right? That's an action RPG. It's an action RPG open world game. I don't know, man. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima, like, while I didn't love the story, I loved the gameplay of Ghost of Tsushima. I love the gameplay. I'm not a fan of the story because I think it's very generic, but gameplay's solid. I really enjoyed the gameplay of this. For not for this, but for Ghost of Tsushima. I'm just confused why everyone's saying like it's, you know, like, I mean, people have their opinions and stuff, and art is subjective and all that, but I'm just curious, like, I don't know. Hang on, I'm just curious about something. Like, I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to hate on the game. Like, I really don't. Should play Last Guardian? Maybe. I mean, how, like, I enjoyed Shadow of the Colossus. Like, we talked about it before. Like, I feel like I enjoyed Shadow of the Colossus over this game. Because it's just the way the storytelling was. It's more engaging, and it you know, the gameplay was fun because it was like trying to work out how to defeat the boss, while Horizon, it's just like hand fucking given to you. It's just like shoot off the parts. It's like, while like Shadow of the Colossus, there's a bit of a puzzle of how to defeat the boss. I think that's what my complaint is. Like, a lot of the enemies are just dealt with like shooting parts off them. Like, there's not really a puzzle to it, you know? It's just like, oh, scan it. Oh, shoot these parts off. Oh, there we go, it's dead. Like, that's it. Roller Coaster is more puzzle solving and exploration. Yeah, but I think it handles like the boss fights or the I mean, they are boss fights, like, kind of better. I know though, because it's like we shit on like the Assassin's Creed games for not really changing up the gameplay that much, and it's just they just have this bloated open world, and I feel like Horizon suffers from that too. Maybe not bloated, but like just the same shit. You know, like Far Cry has the towers, fucking Horizon has the cauldrons or the tall necks. Like, it's just shitty open world shit. Meanwhile, Elden Ring doesn't have any towers. You just go around the map and you find pieces of a map and you unlock it. That's it. That's it. There's no like fucking tower that you have to climb to reveal the whole area of the map. Also, Elden Ring is out. Midnight. So UK, it's out right now. There's a shit ton of people playing it on Twitch. 869k viewers watching Elden Ring. Meanwhile, fucking Horizon Forbidden West is below Halo Infinite. I mean, Shadow Colossus is an empty open world, true. You know what it might be? Maybe I'm just fucking tired. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe I'll think about it. Like, I mean, I'll have a quick think about it, or like about Horizon. Let me just think. I'm like, because with the first game, I started it, I was like, you know what, this is interesting. It's alright. Not bad. And then, like, it opened up. And then I got distracted. And then I just didn't care about the main story anymore. And then I think just new games came out. And I was like, you know what, fuck this. And I only came back to it last year. And we beat it. Or a couple of months ago, I guess. Maybe the thing that is hurting the game is the fact that I didn't do any side quests and I just did main story. But even then, I don't think side quests would have improved the main plot. I don't know. Why is Horizon like already like dead in viewership? Kind of surprising. Guess just everyone's playing Elden Ring. You know, maybe it's because it can't be. Even if I didn't rush the game, like, I still feel like I wouldn't have been enjoying it as much. And I also feel guilty for fucking beating the final boss like a little bit and draining its health down to because of the change in the difficulty of the story. But hey, I mean, at the end of the day, who's it hurting other than the AI, right? I mean, I'm not playing on an easy difficulty to do PvP. But I do feel guilty of doing that. But it was just annoying the fuck out of me. Like, the AoE attacks, like, the fact that... I just hate that design. Like, that... when you up the difficulty, it fucking makes it so... the enemy takes less damage. It's like... What kind of fucking difficulty is that? I think, like, it should do the same damage. The enemies should just hit harder. I mean, that's literally what, like, the difficulty settings are on fucking, Uncharted and Last of Us. Like, or, don't do a difficulty level. I mean, to be fair, how would they do accessibility stuff? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no... Like, when you think of, like, Uncharted and, like, Last of Us, the difficulty levels are literally just... The enemies hit harder. But you can still kill them the same way you'd be able to kill them if you were playing on normal. It's just they hit harder. And I think that's how difficulty should be. Like, the enemies hit harder. But obviously with, like, the Souls games, difficulty isn't... Like, there's no choice of difficulty there. It's more... It just depends on you. And the choices you make. Like, you can make the game more difficult for yourself if you decide to do a shit build or... You know... Maybe it's because I didn't upgrade my bow that much. In the game. I don't know. I don't think even then though, like that doesn't impact, like, just because, oh, you know, the game's like kind of fucking me over here with the boss fights. Okay. But in some of the boss fights it wasn't fucking me up. Like, I was doing some of the boss fights pretty quickly and easy. Like the Thunderjaw I fought like a couple of like last stream. Like, that shit was easy because it just fucking like the AI was poo poo in this game. Or in this game. Because, like, the Thunderjaw just stopped and just looked at me and just stayed still. It didn't, like, charge me of anything. I don't know, I just feel like every quest it was always just this bullet sponge boss fight. Like, literally, like, the quest before the final one, it was Vagala and fighting her, like, that weird-ass fight with her. Like, every quest just felt the same, honestly. Activision Blizzard shareholder sues over Microsoft Xbox sale, says deal not in best interest of company or shareholder and only benefits Senior leadership with lucrative benefits, says SEC filing, misleading and incomplete, and violates Exchange Act. Ooh. Imagine it doesn't go through. Dude. It'd be funny as fuck though if it didn't. It'd be funny as fuck. God damn it, man! I don't know. I just feel depressed. I think I feel depressed for the game, for me not enjoying the game, and I don't know. Maybe it just I don't know what it is. Maybe it just isn't for me. Like, I don't think the game's like bad. Like, it's not a terrible game. There's many worse games out there. I think it might just be one of them things. It's like, maybe it's just not for me. One of them games that, you know, just isn't for me. Yeah, there's fucking dumbasses on Twitter. What the heck, dude? I can't. I don't want to like hate on the game. I feel so fucking guilty for not enjoying it. I think like maybe today it's just like, I don't know, like, because I kind of like, you could hear like last stream I was just kind of bored of the story. Like, I really was. I'm just like, get to the fucking point. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's a mix of just everything. Maybe the IP really isn't for me. But I mean, I'll still play the games, like, if they make new ones. Because maybe it's not an IP thing. Maybe it's just, maybe the gameplay needs a bit more of a refresh. Because I didn't really enjoy the gameplay for the first game either. So maybe it's just the gameplay itself that isn't the best. Or some people might love it. I don't think it's anything insane. You know, I think the gameplay needs a little bit of a innovation, a drive forward, instead of just this shoot the fucking weak parts off the dinosaur. It's like, alright. Because even then though, like, even if you have like the most OP gear, it still takes quite a lot to take shit down. Like, also the fact that they fucking lied about this West Mammoth quest, State of Play quest. Like, this wasn't in the game. Last of Us 2 still meant 3 in people's heads, you know. Where is that? Like, yeah, it looks. I don't think that was in the final game. That quest from the state of play. I don't think it was. Because people are showing comparison videos, and it's not in the... Like, why? Why waste time on a fucking... I don't understand that. Literally everyone's fucking playing Elden Ring, man. Let me just, like... I'm curious. So I'm looking at Metacritic right now. I know that it isn't... I'm just curious what like other people thought, but I know it's probably not the best example because it is Metacritic. Because it could just be fanboys, right? But I am curious. Let me just have a look if it is fanboys. This guy's just done Forbidden West and he's got no profile, but like I kind of agree with what he's saying here. As a fan, the first game. I mean, I enjoyed the first game for what it was, but the game looks amazing. But Aloy isn't an interesting character anymore. They chose a weird direction to tell the story. It's kind of how I felt though. Like I ain't lying. Like that's how I felt when I was like, why are they doing this? You got other people like are looking forward to this game. Sadly, Sony first party level of polish is not there, and Forbidden West is buggy rushed game. Dull prologue, take over hour to beat ultra linear tutorial. Platforming is garbage. Yep, the climbing does suck. Aloy sucking environmental objects often. Aloy talking constantly and telling you what to do. That was annoying. Like Aloy was just non-stop speaking. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Let me concentrate. See, that's why I'm going to enjoy Elden Ring so much more, because you got the freedom of exploration. You can actually explore without the character going, "Ooh, what's that thing over there? Ooh." It's like, shut the fuck up. Let me find it myself. Let me find it myself. Like, shut the fuck up. Stop spoiling the fun. Apparently that's an accessibility thing that you can turn off, but like, dude, it should be off automatically. Probably the biggest disappointment in a while. I had very high expectations. The story is bland and unimaginative. Gameplay is very boring. Even the lauded graphics are underwhelming. I don't agree with that. The graphics are great. I think the graphics for this game are fine. They don't like, you know, I don't really care about graphics that much, but they're good. A lot of people say, like, worst sequel of all time, bad story, repetitive gameplay. I mean, you can't, I don't know if these are fanboys or not. You know what I'm saying? I mean, their latest high score was Last of Us was a 10. They gave that a 10. I don't know. The graphics are great, the voice acting as well, the combat is okay, the story is where it fell short. I did run into a bug. This game is not a 10 out of 10, nor a 0 out of 10, people. Yeah, I don't think it's, like, terrible. It's not a bad game. I'd probably give it maybe, like, a 6 to 7. I'd give it, like, a 7. I'd give it a 7. Not bad, because I think the fundamentals are there. Like, I think they've got a good foundation, but they just need to fix a lot of things to make it, to push it further. You know? Ah, fuck. Aloy is even more annoying than the first game. Graphics are amazing and the machines are cool, but how can anyone get into this cringe fest? How did an update to the first game take 5 years to make? The company who made the amazing Killzone 2 in 4 years is long gone. By the time Horizon 3 comes out, I will be old and Aloy grows a full beard. What the fuck? Combat and movement is clunky and more of tedious tasks than fun. Way too much dialogue for side quests. Story is bland and just boring. Overall, game feels more tedious than anything and repetitive. I mean, I just don't understand why this game gets the high praise that it gets, even though I never care for either rating system, critics, or user. I mean, if you didn't care, you wouldn't like go on Metacritic and make a review. But yeah, I'm just curious, like, what other people think, and unless I go on Twitter. Oh yeah, Trump's being weird. I don't want to get into that though. That's kind of fucking depressing. And I now have been free roaming around the map for 3 hours and there's hardly anything cool or fun to do. Yes, there are robots, but that gets old fast. By the way, story is extremely cheesy, like very, very cheesy. Last 20 minutes and final boss fight were absolute cringe. I actually regret buying it, and I rarely regret buying games because I always watch videos before and everyone was hyping up like, this is GTA 5 level game design. Nobody said that. How can it be? What? So I was actually expecting that, and it's not even close. Some people are really trying to hate AC Valhalla like it's some bad game. It's not. It's just not amazing. It's decent, but I would rather play Valhalla right now. It's fucking ridiculous. Imagine being so delusional that you start calling everyone a troll or review bomber who doesn't like some outdated, boring games that you like. This game's dialogue isn't even 2018 level. This might pass as an early 2010 game. Visuals can't save bad story. Jesus. It is full of bugs. Can't get past the first part. Paid €70 for this game. Now I'm gonna make a refund. It's ridiculous. And about the story, I can't get into the story it has. Yeah, a lot of people had that issue with the first game. Like, they just couldn't get into the story. Okay, here's what I got from this game after playing 15 hours. Bad writing, ugly looking characters. And the characters look fine. What? Extremely boring story. Mediocre open world. Bugs and glitches. 2 crashes. Not recommending. Hang on, I'm curious about this fucking guy's history. So it's weird because like they've only do one review. One of the most disappointing games of past years. Gameplay is boring. There's almost no story to keep you playing. All the characters are uninteresting and poorly written. Same Horizon, only more cast scenes with stupid dialogues that are terribly annoying. The plot is mediocre, otherwise more beautiful, wider, and richer. 30 FPS is unplayable, at 60 or less. I personally met more bugs than in Cyberpunk. Fuck off. That's a lie. And I never felt under the textures, but here in 10 hours I fell 10 times. Not impressive, same old boring Sony RPG copy-paste over and over, would not recommend. I mean, same old boring Sony RPG. How many RPG has games of Sony done? What? See, that's a fanboy. Like, come on. This game is overrated and just a copy and paste DLC. I give it a 3 because of underwater swimming. Stop evasing our reviews. Also, it's a 3 for me, just my opinion. The game is overrated and just a copy and paste DLC. I mean, that's not really a criticism, though. That's just you being an idiot. Like, what? Oh yeah, the game's a copy and paste DLC. Like, that's not a valid criticism, though. I'm just reading through all these reviews. I mean, we can like pop it up on screen. Okay, I've not got anything up there. Good. Horrible. The game is trash. The first game was so much better in all aspects. This feels like a rushed, mediocre excuse for Sony to charge $70. I don't agree with the 70 price tag. I never have. The game is full of glitches, bugs, unfinished details, and the graphics didn't impress. I mean, graphics are personal preference, so like some people could love the graphics, some people could hate the graphics. It's just a glorified PS4 game. True. True. That's true. I mean, I said that. I said that too. I did say that. I did say that on Twitter. I did say that. I did say it's basically just a PS4 game at the end of the day. If Sony's strategy depends on super exclusive like this one, then they will have to reconsider and change because the game is not something to brag about anymore. Horrible experience. If you force yourself to enjoy or even finish the first game on the easiest difficulty just to see the end of the story, do not bother with this. On gaming nowadays takes up a lot of time for people, time which we cannot take back. Forbidden West uses most of the same animations from the first game. That is true. But, I mean, to be fair, you're playing the same character. She wouldn't exactly move differently. I mean, that's not true, though. No, that's not true. That's not true. Because you don't always open the door like in the same way. Sometimes you use your left hand, sometimes you use your right hand, you know? Or like sometimes you walk a little bit differently. Sometimes, I don't know. It depends, doesn't it? Like, I guess you could like if let's say if you go up a ladder, would you always go up the ladder the same way, or would you do like one hand over the other? You know, I don't know. I guess it is weird that they didn't like refine anything though. Like I think it would have been interesting if they actually went a bit more in depth with the movement. Like, I kind of wish they added like a crawl mechanic or something. Or maybe like, dude, like imagine if you could like rope, like you know you've got like the grapple thing. Imagine you can do that on one of the machines and then just like pull yourself up on top of it and then like hit it over the head a couple of times. Like shit like that, to me that feels a bit more like engaging instead of just standing back and shooting it with a fucking arrow. You know what I mean? Like make the fights more engaging as like a player instead of just sitting back and just pew. Oh, gotta pull out this arrow. Pew. Like, I think it would have been better if they like changed up the gameplay a little bit to make it so like it had weight to it. Because shooting an arrow just doesn't have weight to it. You know, I think maybe that is the biggest problem with the gameplay. The shooting it with the arrow, there's no satisfaction with that. You can't be satisfied by shooting off pieces of a fucking machine because at the end of the day, most of the time you just see the same machines all over the map anyway. It's just like, well, I mean, it's satisfying, I guess, to some people, but I don't know. Like Uma, like I mean, like realistically, are you satisfied by shooting a piece of a fucking robot off with a bow and arrow? Is that satisfying? I don't think that's satisfying. I feel like I was more satisfied killing the fucking big guy in Last of Us. Because that was fucking brutal. I don't know, man. Horrible experience. If you force yourself to enjoy or even finish the first game and the users don't. Okay. The woke culture has corrupted this game's. Oh my god, dude. The devs are sellouts and this game is mouse to play. Don't buy this just because the graphics are decent. If you have multiple people in your household, you need more than one Switch to play it. As it's one world per system. What the fuck does that even mean? The woke culture has corrupted this game? What does that even mean? Because of fucking female protagonists? Like, what? All this hype about graphics, what is the gaming community onto? It's such a boring game. Yeah, I've never understood the, like, I mean, hang on. Just a Nintendo fanboy? It's the worst game in the history of gaming. 75% of the game is filled with cutscenes and there's no gameplay. One of the worst out there. I mean, I think the biggest problem with the order is it sets up a sequel, but they never do anything with it. Super buggy and not the funny kind. Chris got stuck in unreachable positions many times where the only solution is to restart the game. Even worse than Horizon Zero Dawn, which is saying something. Every character looks like if a random person from the street was performing at a circus. Even Aloy looks less sexy. What? Why would you want to get turned on by a fucking video game character? Are you that lonely? Like, what? Like, what the fuck? Been playing 10 hours now, I just want to give up. It's extremely boring, all the characters are so generic and ugly looking. What's the ugly thing coming from? Like what is that based on? I think the character models look fine. They look good. It's worse than Mortal Kombat 11 character design. What? See, like this mind-blowing. Come on, dude. I don't think so. I mean, granted, it's all opinions and stuff, but mind-blowing? Unplayable because of the horrific performance mode. Performance mode wasn't even that bad. They recycled almost everything from Zero Dawn. It's still got a worse game overall, full of bugs. Did Zero Dawn have issues at launch? Didn't like this game for a few reasons. Didn't like the story and the gameplay was nothing new or special. I would have much rather played Assassin's Creed or something. The game had some glitches and it actually crashed my PS4. Oof. I mean, to be fair, this probably runs like arse on the PS4. Like a jet engine takes off. The game is unfinished and full of bugs. The environment is beautiful but gets old and insignificant really quickly. The game is so boring I can't even force myself to finish it. Also, the fact that Sony is charging $70 for this bug-filled game is just ridiculous. Horizon Forbidden West is not that good of a game, and I would recommend people not waste their money and time on this trash. No, it didn't have bugs, Zero Dawn, at launch. Interesting. If so you're making people pay $70 for the game, and it's filled with more bugs than a £50 game. Fucking Sony, dude. Visuals are nice, but that's all it's got going for it. The game is a reason I don't hype games so much, and they showed trailers that misled me on the quality of the game. I kind of agree with this. Because that quest they had, this state of play thing, isn't in the game. Like, when everyone does a comparison on it, like look at it. This is the left is the state of play, right is retail. Did these motherfuckers steal a Bloodborne sound effect? That's the cleric beast. That's the cleric beast, right? Actually, wait, is that even outputting the audio? You can hear this, right? Hang on. Listen.
I need to get clear.
Dude, I'll credit to UGC Media. I mean, it's got 10 views, you know, but you lazy fucks.
I need to get clear.
That's the same.
I need to get clear.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. See? God damn it, dude. See, like, imagine you could do that shit with Horizon. Like, you rope, like, the fucking dinosaur or the machine, and then you, like, pull yourself on top of it. I mean, granted, you can't do that in Demon Souls or Bloodborne. But, dude, the music, man. The music gets you so hyped. Like, the music sets the mood. Like, even if you die, like, you just get to enjoy the music. Listen to this. You don't have that kind of music in Horizon. Like it just... What the fuck is that on the right? Jesus. I'm obviously joking. I think that like that sound effect that they used for that state of play, I think that was just like a stock sound effect they used. I don't know why they'd use a Bloodborne sound effect there. Thank you to Fumito Ueda and a little PS2 game called Ico for moving Dark Souls creator Miyazaki so much he switched careers to game design. We might not have Elden Ring without Ico. Miyazaki's a fucking genius, man. He's fucking great. Like, sure, the games, like you can argue, like, yeah, you know, they play similarly, but dude, they've nailed it. Every game they one up it. They one up it. Like Sekiro's nothing like Dark Souls, I don't think. Like Sekiro's all about parry timing and like fucking like Elden Ring and Bloodborne. Bloodborne's nothing like Demon Souls at all. Completely different setting. Like it's more gothic. There's guns. You know, like there's some fucking weird alien creatures in Bloodborne. Hidetaka Miyazaki reveals in a new interview that he and Yoko Taro have a rivalry going on when it comes down to who the bigger Fumito Ueda fan is. Want to be more, but yeah, I mean, also didn't they say they're working on another game? Like when Sekiro came out, they said there was 2 games in development. One of them would have been Elden Ring. What's the other one? Armored Core, maybe? Dude, that would be interesting if they did an Armored Core game in the same style as like a Souls-like. Like a futuristic kind of game with like robots and stuff that's like Souls gameplay. That could be good. I mean, The Surge did it, or tried to do it. I swear he said it like, I mean, we're just going to talk for a little bit longer. I mean, I'm probably going to end stream soon, but Miyazaki, 2 games in development. Bloodborne 2, maybe? No. Bloodborne, I think Bloodborne's a one-off. Standalone. Like Sekiro. From Software started this generation with a bang with Bloodborne and then continued on with Dark Souls 3. They have since released DLC for Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and released a PlayStation VR game. Devastating. I mean, it could be a VR game. The next project... Oh, imagine a VR Souls game. Ooh. Like they did a VR one. Their next major project is Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, which will be published by Activision. To be fair though, they don't own the IP though. Activision don't own the IP. From Software own it. Hidetaka Miyazaki was interviewed by 4Gamer, in which he talked about their current and upcoming projects. He confirmed that they have 2 unannounced games in development. That fucking article doesn't exist anymore. What? This was in December 2018. Currently working on 2 unannounced projects. So they would have already announced Sekiro at that point. So it's got to be Elden Ring and something else. Because Elden Ring was announced in 2019, right? Honestly, it probably would have come out sooner if it wasn't for COVID. I know where Miyazaki gets inspired by a bunch of like anime. I think it's like I don't know what anime it is though. I think it's Berserk. I see a lot of people like saying like, oh, you know, this character looks like it's been designed like from inspiration from this and this, you know. But yeah, man, I like I said, I don't want to shit on Horizon that much. Maybe I'll come back and think about it, and maybe I might, you know. Obviously, I'll probably do some side quests in my own time, like, but you know, I enjoyed the game, but I didn't. I don't know. It just didn't pull me in. You know, like I don't know if I say I can enjoyed it when I mainly shit on it, but I don't know. Maybe it just didn't impress me. Like maybe it wasn't what I was expecting. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, how long have I been streaming now? Like fucking 4 hours. Clocking in at 4. Yeah, man. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm curious if anyone on my friends list is actually playing Elden Ring right now. No. Nope. What the fuck? But yeah, I mean, for what it was, I mean, that was Horizon, you know. I'll think about it and see how I actually do feel on it, but I don't know. That story, man, it just didn't. It just didn't pull me in. I'm not saying like the game's like utterly shit, but I mean, I did say like this game is shit. You know, when like the boss started fucking doing some stupid stuff, or some other bosses did, where they just, I don't know, where they just like randomly hit you even though they clearly didn't hit me. It's like the hitboxes were just broken as fuck. But yeah, man. World War III about to happen. I mean, not yet. I mean, what's happening in Ukraine's fucked, but yeah. Hopefully, it doesn't fucking escalate further, and like other countries don't like start shit that's gonna make shit worse. You know. No, I don't think like World War III will start. The only way World War III will start is if like maybe Russia tried to invade other countries and shit. But to be fair though, when you look back at the history of World War II, like Germany started with, you know, the invasion of one country, then boop 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 boop, and we all know what happened there, don't we? If that happens, that means we are dead. I don't think nuclear shit would happen though. Like they'd have to be so fucking dumb to do nuclear like warfare. If that, you know, I mean, they won't. I don't know. Nuclear warfare. A lot of people in Ukraine are leaving. I thought there was I thought they couldn't fly though. And they shut down like the airports and stuff. Or are they just driving out? I don't understand why they're invading the country though. Like what? Why? For what reason? I think they've started blaming it on like the US or something like that. It's like, what the fuck kind of logic? Yeah, let's fucking invade another country because, like, what? Yeah, I mean, let's not really get into that. But yeah, that was Horizon Forbidden West. I mean, I'm probably gonna do a lot of side quests in my own time. Yeah, something to do with wanting to make Ukraine part of the Soviet Union. Ugh. Wasn't the Soviet Union... Wasn't it like disbanded or some shit ages ago? Or was it... That's something... Am I thinking of something else? You know. Like disbanded or dissolved, right? Like back in 1991. I mean, either way, like invading another country just for the sake of it is just stupid. And that applies to anything over the history. Applies to anything, any country. It's just dumb. Brain dead politicians. But yeah, I'm gonna fucking go now, and yeah, tomorrow obviously we'll be playing Elden Ring. Now granted, it might be a little bit later, it might be around, not this time, but around like maybe the same time this stream started, and we'll be going pretty late into tomorrow night, because I can't stream Elden Ring earlier in the day. I wanted to, but you know, training and that, so can't really do it. So I'm gonna have to like come back, get some food, download the game, and then we'll go ham playing Elden Ring tomorrow night, and then Saturday, or today technically, and then Saturday we'll fucking go ham too, and Sunday and Monday we'll go ham with Elden Ring. Maybe we'll probably do like a 6-hour stream on later today, so we'll probably go into like 2 o'clock in the morning, just to make up for missing the rest of the day. Training today as well. Yeah, apparently. I mean, I hope we're doing something different than what we did on Wednesday. I didn't know we were doing training today though. So I was like, I saw the 25th, and I'm like, dude, fucking Elden Ring's coming out on the 25th. Like, god damn it. You know how hyped I am for Elden Ring, so I'm just kind of staying away from people playing it, but I really want to watch them play it too. Cause I like watching people like react to bosses and stuff, but I don't want to get spoiled on certain fights. What did you do on Wednesday? I'm not gonna go into it. It's fucking exhausting. But yeah, I'm gonna fucking get in bed. Keep the stream on. You can listen to me snore. No, I'm good. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Like I said, I'll probably just do like side quests on Horizon and maybe garner a better opinion on it. But I mean, if I don't like the game, I don't like the game. It is what it is, right? You know, I'll think about it, but right now, yeah, basically stuck in shelves. Yeah. But yeah, I will see you. Actually, no, wait. I fucked up the outro there. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I will see you in the next one. Ta-ta! And... Well, what time today? 8 PM probably, in terms of a stream. Yeah. That's the stream. You fucked up my outro, Uma. God damn it. I'm good.